Good morning. Hello. I will try Lily. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Lily. Good morning, Luna. Sorry, Sylus is talking at me. Hi. I'm hoping this all works. People. Free clips. People in the chat, if you have the spoons too, that is. Let me know if anything's buggy, but shout out to Lily and Luna, who I kind of basically copied their setup. Can Sylus stop talking to me as I'm trying to talk? Let's transition over. I have to set up sounds. Just a second, you're not gonna hear him if he talks, because I haven't set up sounds yet. Did I post these? Okay, good. I did. So I wanted another side picture, which I tried to get a proper picture of, because one of the cards is one of my favorite. Stop it! Oh, good luck on your appointment. So hard to concentrate. Where is my... Oh, also I have to turn this back up. I had it low because I was going through stuff. Also, we'll tell you if you're on your period. Yes. But don't worry, that's beginning of the month.
The heartless are the most faithful.
Anyways, so this is Valance. Your chat was all confused about Dan's name change. I'm gonna change his outfit, just cause I can. Where's your outfit change? I don't mind that. It just gives an 80s look. But so we're just calling him Dan now? Yeah, basically. I do really like these outfits, guys. And then I always like putting glasses on him. I mean, we've always been calling him Dan, honestly. It's a little bit laggy, but I'm not surprised. The mask stays on. And then he always likes putting... Okay, I don't know why, but my Sylus always likes putting on these puffball earrings. Anything but Danny. Oh. But I'm gonna put on the dragon earrings.
The
Danny
color's
boy.
nice. We don't need to worry when you spill red wine again.
Fucking shut up. Anyways. They do, but I don't know. Oh. Sylus, no, don't give me ideas. Now I know what to sing to you when we're streaming on Saturday. Yeah, so the new outfits are
At
great.
the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Thank you. Sorry, I get so distracted by him. I've done my morning stuff. So my daily stuff, except what I get a reply from Sylus. Harry Potter and the audacity of this video. Damn. He says, here's a heads up. The restaurant Crow recommended it has a terrible singer. And I said, I don't think he was the one of the actual singers. Customers usually get up to sing love songs when confessing. He says, see, I see, too bad you're not here. Okay. Anyways, so main story. I know! So much risk. Main story. This is a safe place, right? Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. So... I still have to do Eye of the Storm. I forgot about that. Or Prologue to Tomorrow. And then I have these two. Yeah, I know FF7. I know it very well. I know Final Fantasy very well. Ask me a Final Fantasy question. Except for the early ones. You're on Homecoming Wing still? I did that one because I was about Caleb and I liked him. Luna, I have a question. Do I need to do Prologue to tomorrow before Death and Rebirth? Oh, I didn't know that Fireheart had a big crush on Aerith. Aerith is a cutie. My crush is more Barrett and Tifa. But yeah, Luna, if you're around. Should I do Prologue to tomorrow first? So technically, if you want all the details in chronological order, yes, but the game has it so you can play things as you will too. Okay, I'm gonna do Death and Rebirth. I don't care about chronological order. But she's no you like Jessie? Jessie is too much for me. Wait, what's lingerie? Oh, he bought me an Aerith cosplay, but it's lingerie. Oh, you guys gotta have too many purple names, so I get them mixed up. Not playing it will have a few question marks, but covered for Sylus part. So I should play them in order, eh? Luna, make a decision for me. Do I play them in order? See, I found Jessie too pushy for my taste. Aww. Oh no, I figured you do. She's your type, and she's apparently Dan's type. My type's more Tifa. Also, is this loud enough, by the way? Prologue to Tomorrow is a branch story for Zavraf and Zane, so less important for part 1 of Death and Rebirth. You'll need it for the second part for Zane's. Okay, let's just get it over with. This is why you guys are here with me. Yeah, sounds good. My type is blood type A. I actually don't know what my blood type is. I'll fight you for her and she'll probably like it. She probably will. Oh, wait, sorry. I gotta download. Just a second, guys. I should have done this first. You're O positive. Isn't O positive either you can help everyone or you can get help from everyone? I can't remember. Oh, I mean, I know you can find out, at least in Canada, when you donate blood. And I just haven't. Not that I don't want to, I just haven't had the chance. I've had a ton of blood tests. Are we ready? Okay. I have 2 drinks ready for me for reading. So yeah. 2 months later. In the dimly lit room, silhouettes lurk in the shadows. Holographs we're gonna already suffer. Holograph screens flicker with the image of protocores being sold. Each flash is accompanied by a symbol marked their status. In the corner is a man whose pockets are heavy with poker chips. He takes out his phone and inputs an encrypted code with ease. The dark web interface on the screen sputters, then pops up with a series of windows, even more mysterious. Ooh, a lot of stuff, okay. Well, words. Oh god, am I gonna be able to... Can I read all this? What? Why can't I read the top part? Okay, fine. Rumor says over 50 wanderers showed up out of thin air, almost causing a riot. Maybe an Aether core attracted the wanderers? Somebody tried to frame the wanderers, maybe. Don't spread rumors. Saw a known protocol smuggler near Silver Screen Hotel. Lead? Question mark, question mark. Investigate and report back. I'm assuming I'm one of these. The clock icon on the bottom. Ah. Nope. I don't get to read the rest of them. That's fine. A photo appears on the screen. Surrounded by bodyguards, a notorious protocol merchant walks into the hotel. Is it Sylus?
Welcome to the Silver Screen Hotel.
We work overtime for 2 months dealing with these protocol smugglers. After that, it's vacation time.
Hello? Oh, O negative is someone that can donate to everyone. Okay. Aether core shows up in N109 zone. AO. It's Luna in a ponytail. It is. Several hidden bugs and cameras fall as Simone deactivates them. She brushes off the dust on her hands and casually tosses the transmitter onto the corner.
After Operation Ether Ordeal secretly started, this is our first mission together?
Crow. O positive is the most common blood type. Oh, okay.
I figured we'd have chances to work together since you are also here. But things have gotten hectic with mission after mission.
Simone used to be in the Unicorn's armament tech. She has a micro-modification evolve. Oh, cool. And ever since she increased my hunter's firearms firing rate by 2-fold, we've gotten along well. Yeah, LinkedIn has been a mess lately. I wonder when things will settle down.
At least it's nothing compared to the N109 zone.
My home.
I heard you went in all by yourself 2 months ago. You made a mess out of Ani Kindness's protocol auction and left unscathed. You even managed to...
beg myself a boyfriend. Okay. If we get weird messages, it's from Lyriel. She lowers her voice. Her tone is half teasing, half curious.
You even managed to get your hands on a real Aether core, right?
And we made a mess in the 109 zone, alright? But who told you about this? This is the first time I've heard about it. Who told you?
No one. but it does coincide with when you were away from the Association and the incident in the N-109 zone.
She's got me clogged.
The Association launched a covert mission, something about investigating the recent chaos in Lincoln.
Simone trails off, but I know what she's implying. This operation is for the Association's best. A few probably noticed something was unusual.
Relax. This is top secret stuff. There aren't even leaks, let alone whispers. I wouldn't mind catching a glimpse of this ether core to see what all the fuss is about, though.
Okay, she's pronouncing it as ether core. I would pronounce it as an aether core, personally.
Anyway, the N-109 zone whispers about an ether core, and suddenly the groups on the dark web go nuts. I thought the Association wouldn't bat an eye, but then Captain Jenna showed up and dragged me into the Special Operations team. It feels like we stumbled into something big, and that rumor being passed around becomes a truth. I always believed the ether core existed. I just never thought there was more than one. If these smugglers have the real deal, that baby's going straight into my railgun.
I like her. The elevator keeps climbing as if to take us to the rooftop that's directly under the deep space tunnel. For a second, I feel like I'm back in the N-109 zone sky.
Allow me to jog your memory.
Ooh, hello.
From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and me, we're the same.
My memories are too fragmented and unclear. Is it because of the aether core? Sorry, I did not expect to hear his voice today, so that was like, woo. My hand touches my chest, the warmth pulsating like another heartbeat.
Heads up, you two. We hacked the hotel's security system. You've been whitelisted and can come and go as you please.
Andrew, the captain of data analysis, is micromanaging all the intels for Operation Aether ordeal. He's communicating via earpiece.
Rendezvous in conference room 3909. It'll be showtime in 5 minutes.
Holographic 3D map of the hotel flickers to life before me, modules snapping into place. Simone winks. She's very proud of her latest gadget. I call her my MC's work wife. You know what? Like, I'll take her as a work wife, but I really like Tara. Is that her name? The one in the beginning. She's such a sweetheart.
The moment you meet up with the target, Evol will be transmitted through your contact lenses device to alter his memories.
Little sis bestie energy, yeah.
He'll think you're the buyer he met before. You have a 30-minute window, so make it quick.
Understood. We'll grab the items and see if an aether core is present.
Anyway, we can fight our way out if things go south. Are you doubting my new gadget or her evolve?
So, okay, Luna, I have a question. Sorry, I'm going to be asking you a bunch of stuff because you're my knowledge of lads person. So, MC's Evolve is basically a an evolve that amplifies other people's evolves, right? That's what I understand, is that her evolve is an amplifier for everybody else, especially if they're connected in certain ways. Ew. Simone adjusts my dress as she equips a protofield distributor that's shaped like an earring. Our reflection stares back at us in the glass. Simone looks stylish in her secretary attire, and I'm wearing a simple, elegant dress. I didn't think I would be a Harris again after I returned to working as a hunter. Yeah, okay, so I'm glad I got that correct. At least my time in the N-109 zone taught me how to bluff. A ding announces that we arrived on the 39th floor. Simone and I exchange a look. Here we are, let's do this. Pardon me, sorry. Hey, we did. We picked up how to bluff from our new hubby. I just did not expect his voice in that story. 1 hour later.
With all this fuss, I thought I'd finally see the real deal, but these were all duds.
Well, we didn't get an Aether core. The mission wasn't a waste of time. We have these modified protocores. Oh, wait, that was me speaking. The protocore smugglers are taken away, and Simone and I return to the Hunter Association.
Special authorization confirmed. Good job, everyone. Do your weapons or gear need to be maintained or repaired? Put them on the table. And just between you and me, Hunter's Huntin' is serving a fancy meal tonight. Don't miss out.
His Chrome's is non-sci stories are the best. This is why it doesn't hurt to play them in order. Yeah. The little robot loudly whispers as if it's almost waddled to the armory with my best weapon. As it almost waddled to the armory with my best weapon. I don't like the autos.
Simone, your gear's suffered some wear and tear lately. Over 65% of it has been damaged in the past 2 weeks.
Simone's a wild lady.
If she didn't help you control your evil, that number would have been higher. 70% at least.
Andrew is glued to his multi-screen setup. The windows flicker to life like a digital butterfly swarm.
Look, if building a powerful weapon turns out to be a mistake, you can punish me. Also, Lead Andrew, it's been 2 months already. Are there any signs of that Aether core? I can understand why the association hasn't told anyone about this. It can't be about saving face, no?
Alright, check this out.
Hey, Jenna! A roll-up combat uniform lands on the table. We look up to see Jenna walking through the control desk.
Captain, what's going on?
A weird yet familiar feeling pulls at my chest. I unfold the uniform. There lies a flat, round object I recognize.
It's a hurt knave's head.
A what? Simone wrinkles her nose in disgust. Without missing a beat, she snatches the pen from Andrew's desk. Uses it to push the head away. She ignores the look on his face. How could they just leave a head? Where's the protocore? Jenna finishes drinking her water and tears open a package. She takes out a bread roll. You can eat at a moment like this?
Because there was only the head. It showed up on Faye Street without anything else. The protocore must still be in its body, but who knows where that is. So, already you can see something's not right here.
Uh-huh. Everyone casts their eyes on me. I slowly nod. I can sense the proto-curve. It's similar to the one I brought back from the no-hunt zone number 7 2 months ago, but there's more to it. Is it related to the Aether core?
Yes. We've detected a large beta protocurve on this head.
That's a new fancy term. Captain, what's a beta protocurve?
Jenna takes a moment to gather herself. She stands up and the control desk flickers a couple of times. A holographic 3D map is projected from it.
Remember that incident last month? It occurred on the 8th at 9 a.m. Lincoln Bridge's main pier disappeared from the river for 20 minutes.
Oh, I don't remember that. But sure.
And on the 14th at 3 a.m., rainbow mists appeared in Goldwood City. Specifically, they materialized in 6 districts within 4 seconds of one another. Then on the 29th, an incident occurred at 4:30 p.m. An ice cream parlor in the Ring Imperial Center was flipped, and customers on the top floor were trapped in the first floor's freezer.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The Wanderers behind these have one thing in common. The protocurve produced by their protocores are capable of distorting space itself.
Yeah, I was going to say, or teleports.
We're calling this unique protocurve a beta protocurve for now. I won't get into the details of the analysis. However, after comparing it with the protocurve produced from the deep space tunnel region that's in the N109 zone, our current findings reveal that...
Jenna leans forward. She grips the control desk to emphasize her words.
an ether core is involved.
Dun dun dun! Sorry.
Based on our observations of these wanderers, the Intel Department and Advanced Tech Labs predict we'll observe more beta protocurves in the future. That's where new ether cores might appear.
On the map with Lincoln City at its center, points of interest start appearing. There are potential locations, and they're everywhere. Some are even thousands of kilometers away from the city.
Everyone, it's getting dark. Night will fall, and we all know the big guys lurking in Lincoln's shadows are about to make their move.
Oh shit, you know what I realized? I didn't really set it up for the widescreen when the battle happens. I have everything else set up. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Captain Jenna revealed a lot of info today. There's another Aether core aside from the one in my heart and the one in Sylus's eye. But it could be in any locations, and this Aether core might be incomplete, similar to how the one in my heart was at first. Fuck it, we ball when the battle happens. We'll just look at the little screen. I'll take some time to find that Aether core.
Our mission goes beyond just collecting ether cores. We also need to investigate the shady organizations that covet them for their own goals. They're essentially a ticking time bomb. We'll split up for now, but try not to alert the enemy. We don't want to make things worse. Hey, I don't know what you went through in the N109 zone, but...
Don't ask.
This operation is a marathon, not a sprint. Don't be a hero every 5 seconds. Patience is key.
After spitting out my toothpaste, I put down my toothbrush and stare at my reflection in the bathroom mirror. I need an emote like that with the big chest. Association Archives. Oh wait, did I miss some of it? I unearthed some interesting info in the Association Archives today. There are also a few loose ends from my time in the N109 zone that need to be addressed. No, they don't need to be addressed. I should first deal with what I can handle right now, so call up my husband. I'll gladly enable more titty emotes. I need titty emotes. I need to redraw emotes. That's another thing that's probably going to come in the future of streams, where I'm going to try to do more art streams and concentrate on redesigning my oh god, I never read these. Oh, okay, so I get to choose which branch to start off with. Oh. Well, we're doing Zane first. We're doing Zane. Because after Sylus, Zane is my favorite. And then it gets a little muddy. Because normally I would say Caleb's third, but I like parts of him, and I don't like parts of him. And that's the same with the other two, with Xavier and Raphael. Alright, let's find out what Zane is up to. The sound of footsteps reverberates, a hollow echo upon a marble floor. Looking up, Zane once again sees a familiar silhouette of the girl. In the quiet hospital corridors, its walls grayish blue and dimly lit by incandescent lights. Only the girl stands bright and resolute. Okay. Yearning to call out to her, yet incapable of making a sound, he has no choice but to quicken his pace. He runs after her. Yet at that moment, terrifying black crystals erupt from the surrounding walls.
No. Stop.
Without warning, the entire space distorts. Those sharp spikes hurtle towards the girl's throat. Panicking, she turns to face him. As her eyes meet, her lips quiver in despair, softly whispering broken, desperate sounds. Zane! Zane! Zane? Zane? Inside Axo Rehabilitation Center, Zane suddenly opens its eyes. He is in a sleeping pod and his unfocused gaze slowly adjusts. Did you have another nightmare?
Yes.
Rubbing his temples, he sits up. In his eyes is a reflection of my concerned expression.
Don't worry. Lying down in a large box with eyes staring at me. If I could sleep well with that happening, then you'd actually have something to worry about.
Hi, John! Oh gosh. Hey, I care about you. What else am I supposed to do? Someone hasn't gotten a good night's sleep ever since you returned from Mount Eternal. He also keeps using nightmares as an excuse. After returning from Mount Eternal 2 months ago, Zane's health hasn't been good. It's gotten to the point where he can't sleep at all. I'm doing good, John. I hope you're doing good. However, he doesn't talk about what happens in the Arctic. This reoccurring nightmare is the only thing he's willing to share with me. Just a second, I got something in my eye. My eye. You still have a business trip next week. At this rate, the doctor might end up collapsing before his patients.
Even if I collapse, there will always be another doctor to take over. No matter what.
No! Hush. Press my fingers against his lips as a warning. No matter how many doctors there are, they're for other people. My doctor is right here in front of me.
All right. I'll be careful and stay alive.
Yeah, you better, you bitch. Don't let my worries be a burden on you. I think you're started having nightmares after I gave you the crystal fragments from the N109 zone. Threatens with love. Zane takes his coat from the coat rack beside the wall. Together we enter the corridor.
They aren't connected, so don't overthink it. It's just a coincidence.
When you say shit like that, I'm gonna overthink it.
Speaking of which, there's been progress with the analysis of that crystal.
Is it related to the protocore syndrome?
At the moment, I've developed a hypothesis based on the data. I'll share the details with you once there are conclusive results.
Stepping into the elevator, I press the button for the ground floor. Zane's reflection appears on the closed doors. The dark circles under his eyes underlining a deep weariness. Take your time. You should deal with your insomnia first.
Since I can't sleep, I might as well be productive with my time.
Or rest. So it's not that doctors can't treat themselves. They don't actually want to be treated. I ordered some milk for you. It will be delivered to your place. That should help you sleep. Also, the hypnotic music.
Are you referring to the lullaby playlist? Did you forget how old I am?
I sent him a lullaby playlist. I'm just trying to help as a normal hunter. You don't have to listen to me, Dr. Zane.
Since I am your one and only doctor, I should listen to you.
Hell yeah, you should. We step out of the elevator. My watch begins to ring. Someone's calling me. I gesture to Zane and then move to the side to answer it. Captain Jenna. Oh, wait.
Hey, are you available right now? We've detected beta protocurve activity in a certain location.
After a brief explanation, Captain Jenna quickly ends the call.
Why are you frowning? Did something happen?
My mission got an update. I need to check in with Captain Jenna, so I might not be able to have dinner with you. Just as I'm about to sprint to the hospital's main entrance, a pair of hands land on my shoulders, steering me to another
Don't
direction.
run just yet.
I gotta go.
I'll drive you there.
They're bots in the game, so this takes place about 100 years in the future. I can't remember the year. And they're like little AI bots that do a lot of like stuff. That's what Autobots are. Like you'll see them in grocery stores, directing places, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're plot hole fixers. Upon arriving at the association, oh god, sometimes you go to it a little too fast. Okay, upon arriving at the association, I find Alpha Team's office engulfed in silence. Only Jenna stands before the control desk. Her gaze is fixed on a few zoomed in photos that are being projected. Oh, no.
Perfect timing. Let's look at these together.
She waves her hands and the photos are pushed towards me. As I approach to get a closer look, it becomes evident that the distant figure appears in every picture. The figure is also marked with conspicuous colors which show traces of beta curves. Fuck. All of them are from the same Wanderer.
Yes, including this morning. Andrew has found its traces 5 times. Beta protocurve activity was detected in every instance.
That means it's related to an aether core.
It could very well be carrying one, or an ether core fragment.
Another screen comes into view, showcasing an array of data and information, and positioned at the center is a blurred image of a Wanderer.
This Wanderer can move by distorting space, and we haven't captured a complete image of it yet. However, the Intel department made a discovery. In areas where it did appear, many patients with protocore syndrome have fallen into a coma. Some even go into shock.
Wait, don't I have protocore syndrome? My gaze then falls on the left side of the screen. The text reads, location, Chancia City.
I'll be heading to Chancia City next week.
Chansa.
There are a few patients with a severe case of protocore syndrome, so they require Oxo Hospital's assistance for their treatment.
Those patients that Zane mentioned might actually be victims of this Wanderer.
Right now, we suspect there's a connection between these 2 incidents. We could start looking into those patients. And it just so happens that Oxo Hospital will send a medical team to Chancia City next week.
Captain, I would like to make a request. Let me join the medical team as a hunter escort to investigate the Wanderers.
Your request has been approved. Our Chancia branch has also started its own operation. Your mission is to confirm whether or not there are signs of an ether core. You can contact us anytime if you need help. We'll be there to offer whatever assistance we can.
Understood. I'll be careful. No, I won't. As I leave the association, Zane's figure appears in the distance. He's been patiently waiting by the road. Just as I'm about to walk over, a massive bouquet of white roses suddenly appears and engulfs my vision.
Miss, I've heard so much about you. It's an honor to finally meet you in person.
What is this weirdo? Also, the last name I used for the character is just a character last name. Don't worry, it's not me doxing myself. And you are?
I'm sorry. I almost forgot that this is our first meeting. But you should have already received my business card a few days ago, along with the flowers.
The man has a gentle gaze, as if to be friendly, extends his other hand towards me.
I'm Carter, from Xander Sciences.
I recall seeing a business card that has mysteriously appeared on my desk not too long ago. It was accompanied by a attention-grabbing delivery as well. Oh, those were from you.
Thanks to your efforts in apprehending those protocore merchants, Xander Sciences was able to recover a valuable batch of protocores.
Oh, cool, okay.
Many patients were saved as a result. Naturally, I wanted to express my gratitude. I wonder if you'll do me the honor of having dinner with me, miss?
She already has plans for tonight.
Oh, hello. Hand pushes away the bouquet. Zane then pulls me to his side and he moves the stand between me and Carter. Tucks ear behind head. Casually slides in. Upon seeing Zane's face, Carter's expression noticeably darkens.
What a coincidence, Zane. It's been such a long time since we last saw each other. Why don't the three of us have dinner together? My treat.
My gaze quickly shifts from Carter's smile to Zane's indifferent eyes. I sort of understand what's going on. I'm sorry, Mr. Carter. The association strictly prohibits hunters from accepting dinner as invitations for work purposes.
Let's go.
Oh, damn! Just as I'm about to turn around, the bouquet blocks my path again.
Miss, I understand there are rules about not having dinner, but the flowers didn't do anything wrong, right?
Before I have the opportunity to decline, Zane swiftly takes the white roses. He glances at them, and with a blank expression, he gives the roses back to Carter.
They're much appreciated. Unfortunately, there's no room for them in my car.
Somebody's jealous.
Miss Hunter?
With Zane holding my arm, I leave. Carter persistently follows us.
Actually, I'm here to give you a reminder.
Okay, this guy's creeping me out, like he's giving me red flags.
The outside world isn't as safe as Lincoln. Be careful when you're traveling.
Okay. Red flags. Red flags.
Seatbelt.
Zane turns the steering wheel and the car joins the stream of flowing traffic. And that guy seems to know you pretty well. Are you acquainted with him? And Xander Sciences. I feel like I heard that name from somewhere. Oh shit, okay.
The colony praised you.
Oh.
Saying there are things only the two of you can do. I'm very curious now.
So, we don't actually go into space. What the story is that in the year whatever, in the future, basically a tunnel opens up in space and connects and helps speed up progress with stuff. And because of that tunnel, people get basically superpowers, which are called evolves. And the love interests have all different evolves and stuff. So it's sci-fi futuristic, but we're on Earth. There are people that go through the deep space tunnel, which actually one of them is a love interest, Caleb. But yeah, we don't actually go into space. Sorry. But we fight monsters. We go pew pew.
Xander Sciences will provide you with the best staff, the best lab, and even the best treatment.
The person Raymond mentioned when we were at his place, that's Carter, right?
We studied under the same professor. That's it. The paths we're walking are completely different.
You two aren't like-minded from what I can tell. I also feel like he's a bit suspicious. Crazy is too harsh. A bit suspicious. A little suspicious. It was obvious he didn't show up just to invite me to dinner, and I can see that you're very cautious around him. Is there bad blood between you two? You can tell me about it.
It's not interesting.
Yeah, it is. Zane has bad blood with somebody, and he's very wary of him. Isn't that interesting already? He's done with my shit.
The fact that he gave you roses is more than enough to put me on high alert.
Tell me you've never fired a gun with telling me you never fired a gun, pew pew.
But when he told you to be careful while traveling, I doubt that was a simple, friendly reminder.
Yeah, that was like a red flag. Just as I'm about to tell Zane about my trip, I think twice. I shake my head and smile. Maybe Carter was annoyed by how we were ignoring him. That's why he tried to scare us. Zane glances at me, a hint of amusement in his eyes. He doesn't say anything else about this topic. 3 days later, Lincoln Airport. Oh, it's this guy. In the bustling airport. Grayson. He looks like such a nerd. Stunned. Wait, no, this isn't Grayson. This isn't Grayson, is it? Grayson is stunned. Several seconds pass before he finally blinks.
So, you're our hunter escort this time?
Oh, it is Grayson. I thought he was the nerdy guy from the association. The guy from like the very beginning. Pleased with Grayson's reaction, I can't help but imagine what expression Zane will have when he sees me later. I move closer to him and shake my plane ticket at him. What's with that expression? Don't you feel relieved? Or are you even more anxious? Ah, Nero. I love how Luna's just like, bam, I know what you're talking about. Bam, bam, bam.
Do you want to know the truth?
While Grayson's tone sounds lighthearted, a subtle tinge of concern appears on its expression.
They say the hospitals are doing an academic exchange. But in reality, we're going there to help them. Why else would they send such a large team? Or even request a hunter escort for that matter?
There's more to it than you understand. Having Zane fly all the way there, the situation must be pretty bad.
Actually, the main problem is with one of the patients.
Grayson lowers his voice and leans in close.
His biopsy results show that the crystals in his heart have a certain shape and structure that's different from the ones you'd see with protocore syndrome. Also, when he was admitted to the hospital, he caused a metaflux burst.
As if worried I wouldn't believe him, Grayson takes out his phone and shows me a video.
My friend who works at Chancha Hospital sent me this. All the flux stabilizers in the ER went down. It was a mess.
In the video, the sound of an alarm fills the air. The light flickers uncontrollably. Despite the shaky and blurred footage, the chaotic nature of the scene is unmistakable. An abnormal heart, a sudden burst of metaflux. A picture begins to form in my mind, something strangely familiar.
Thankfully, no wanderers showed up. But it's strange considering how high the fluctuation index was.
Yeah, shouldn't I be more concerned because that same shit's wrong with me? The fluctuation index only tells us the chances of wanderers appearing. It's not guaranteed. But given the nature of the energy fluctuation, it's weird not a single wanderer appeared. I watched the video again to search for anything I might have missed. Is the metaflux a result of the patient being exposed to that wanderer and the beta protocurve? Grayson, do you mind showing me the other documents related to this?
Sure. What would you like to see?
You shouldn't make assumptions when things are still uncertain.
Oh shit, we got caught. As Grayson and I lean in, a hand suddenly appears between us. Grayson is slightly nudged to the side.
Dr. Zane.
In one smooth motion, the hand takes the phone, turns off the screen, and then places it back in Grayson's hand.
Shansha Hospital was built a long time ago. It's not uncommon for their flux stabilizers to experience malfunctions. As for the patient's biopsy results, they need to be further analyzed along with other reports. It's too early to jump to any conclusions.
Uh-huh. I lock eyes with Zane. He stands before me with one hand resting on the handles of his suitcase. Good morning, Dr. Zane. Hold up a paper bag. You want a black tea cake or egg sandwich? You can only choose one.
I'll have the cake.
Of course you'll have the cake.
Did you arrive at the airport early to buy breakfast?
When did I ever say that? I retrieved my suitcase from behind a chair and proudly present my ID as a hunter escort to Zane. Surprise!
Mm-hmm.
He's not surprised. Contrary to my expectations, I see no trace of astonishment in Zane's expression. Instead, he calmly hands me a hot latte.
Have you ever thought about who approved and signed your escort application and ID request?
Son of a bitch. Here's me trying to be all sneaky, and he's like, uh-huh. That's funny. Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, do you want coffee or water? And the stand and stretch. So ads aren't too far off. I'll do the stand and stretch when ads come. I'll do some water. My coffee's getting cold. The flight takes several hours. Eventually the plane lands in Chancia. They were saying it slightly different. I read it as Chancia, but they were saying it some other way. Airport. Boarding the shuttle sent by Chancia's hospital, the medical team immediately heads to their destination. The chief of surgery, his hair already starting to gray, exchanged pleasantries with Zane before quickly delving into a discussion about the patient.
They're on ECMO. After the open heart surgery, adhesions began to develop. And this morning, we saw the crystals spreading. They're very close to the lungs now.
Oh.
Then we'll have to perform surgery as soon as possible.
Zane quickly flips through the patient's medical records while putting marks on paper.
Crystal extraction is already a complex procedure. Those adhesions, we're worried the patient won't be in a stable condition while under anesthesia.
This is our only option. We must perform the surgery. Let's reassess the patient's health and proceed once his physical condition allows it.
After a few hours later, the surgical lights are turned on in the operating room. The rhythmic sound of medical equipment reverberates. Led by Zane, a team of medical staff focus on the surgery at hand. The observation room is filled with people and their gazes are fixed on a large screen. On it, a pair of hands using scalpels to meticulously remove tiny crystals. I could not watch that.
Clear the view.
After ensuring there are no unusual activity, I make my way back to the glass.
Dr. Zane is brave for taking on such a risky case.
Captain Willow,
We meet again.
We've met? During my previous visit... Oh, just a second. Let's finish this chapter and then we'll take a break. During my previous visit to Chancia City, we worked together. After exchanging formalities, she shows me the updated data. Oh, SiriBot now says when an ad is starting soon. Okay. In a matter of seconds, a record of a wanderer's recent activities appears on my watch built-in 3D map. It managed to traverse God, the entire city in 5 minutes. I've never seen a wanderer move that fast before. Captain Jenna said there's no clear image of the wanderer yet. Do you have any new leads?
We did some comparisons. Aside from the protocorps not aligning, the Wanderer closely resembles Mist.
But if you look at all the data, traits of the Wanderers exhibit are different from the Mists I've seen.
Yeah. I don't know what got into it, and how it managed to hide so well.
Perhaps the Aether Core made it mutate or something. Suddenly, discussion erupts next to us. It draws mine and Willow's attention to the screen. A scale-like tiny crystal is slowly being peeled away from the edge of a blood vessel.
Surgeons have some steady hands, huh?
That crystal. It's exactly like the ones on the monster in the N109 zone. Zane must have noticed it too. Regarding regaining my composure, immediately look at him. Under the surgical cap, his eyes remain calm and focused. He continues with the procedure until the crystal is placed into the surgical tray.
Does it look alright on the ultrasound? Yes, it came off. Any bleeding? No. Let's wrap it up.
Applause erupts throughout the observation room, and relief washes over me. However, I feel a strange, unusual tremor in my chest. Something is rapidly expanding. Metaflux! The alarm for the flux stabilizer resounds throughout the entire operating room. Captain Willow and I exchange a look and immediately get to work. She starts evacuating spectators while I run to the intercom. Zane, a wanderer is about to appear. You need to move.
Dr. Zane, the patient's blood pressure is dropping. Increase the adrenaline to 0.1 microgram.
The alarm becomes louder. I immediately pull out my gun and aim at the area where the energy fluctuation has peaked. The faint energy fluctuation dissipates, yet the tremors I feel in my chest show no signs of subsiding. Zane, you need to leave, or else it will be too late.
The patient's vitals are unstable. Moving them isn't feasible right now.
Through the glass, Zane looks at me. His gaze is calm as ever.
Can you suppress the accumulating metaflux with your evil?
I met Zane's gaze that carries a subtle attempt to comfort me. My attention turns to Grayson and the others, who are visibly worried. They wait for my response. I'll do my best.
Give me 5 minutes. Let's continue.
Dun dun dun! I forgot how fun the main story is. Okay, because ads wanted to go off, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. Is that music gonna go through? Yeah. Ooh, yes. Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna let ads go, and good time to stand and stretch, and I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. welcome back. I actually did some stretches while I was on break. But I'll do your Cairo stretches, Dan. I'll count to 10 for you. See, Dan's learning how to count to 10, so I'm just helping him out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need that 5th coffee. 7, 8, 9, 10. I need somebody to massage my right shoulder because I have a knot in there that just won't give. No, I don't know that one. You'll have to send it to me. Alright, more story. We may get into a battle soon. If that happens, it's going to be a little fucky-wucky, but that's okay. Because I just do auto battle. Using my evolve, the flux stabilizers, successfully buy the necessary time for Zane to finish suturing. That sounds morbid. When the surgery ends, the metaflux suddenly dissipates, as if what happened earlier was an illusion. Other medical staff will handle the follow-up procedures. I change out of my sterile suit. Just as I'm catching my breath, Zane pulls me into the lounge, where there's no one around, ayo.
Give me your left hand. I'll do a quick evil examination.
Oh, okay. Wait, that's my right. There's my left. Zane sets down the metal tray, picks up a cotton ball soaked in medicine, and begins to disinfect my hand. I'm fine. I might have overdone it, but my use of Evolve is better than before.
While that is how you feel, I suggest waiting for the results and listening to what your primary care physician has to say. Also,
a cool sensation emits from the palm of my hand as he holds my fingers. He applies patches to each one.
You should be well aware that the metaflux earlier wasn't something an ordinary wanderer could generate.
You knew since the beginning. Just need to fix something. Of course, he's
Don't
a
tell
smarty.
me you actually believed I thought you were a hunter escort whose sole purpose is to protect us.
Of course, you and Dr. Noah have known about the existence of aether cores for a while now. Straightening my postures, I start thinking. You noticed it during surgery, right? The crystal was very similar to the sample I gave you. I'm almost 100% sure the wanderer that attacked this patient is related to the aether core. It's possible the aether core made those monsters in the N109 zone transform into their current state.
Not necessarily.
Oh? The examination machine beeps. Zane observes the fluctuating numbers displayed on the screen as he continues to speak.
The ether core shouldn't be what's causing the mutations. Your heart's integration with one is a perfect example. Given the extent of the mutation you've described, I'm more inclined to believe that someone attempted to be smart, but ended up failing in the process.
Are you saying someone is responsible for the appearance of those monsters and this patient's condition?
I'm merely speculating. Don't forget, in this world, many forces covet the ether core. You haven't met all of them yet.
Yes, we still don't know the 6th love interest. I mean, what? You're right.
All is well.
The machine beeps, which indicates the end of the examination. Zane carefully removes the patches from my hands and put them away. In the quiet room, the second hand on the wall clock moves quietly, plucking the faint lights enveloping us. I can't help but yawn. Oh, fuck. This is just acting. Don't worry. I told you I was fine. If I had to say there's a problem, then I'm feeling a little tired now.
Watching the surgery must have been boring.
Not at all. It's actually my first time seeing you perform surgery. You look cool. Taking a paper bag from the table, he settles on one side of the couch. He grabs the sandwich and pulls it apart with his clean hands.
The hospital cafeteria is closed. We'll have to make do with what's available to us.
While the chaos has subsided, the persistent scent of disinfectants linger in my nostrils. While my body is tired, my mind is still excited. I decided to direct my excess energy to the surgeon himself. Oops. Weren't you listening to me before? Someone said he'll learn to accept compliments from others. Accepting compliments?
I accept your compliment.
Who accepts compliments? The sandwich spread is already flat and no longer looks appetizing. It's probably fine. With the finesse of a seasoned chef, Zane lifts the bread and removes the greasy bacon. Then he proceeds to discard the wilted lettuce, leaving only the ham slice, red cabbage, and shredded pork that have withstood the test of time. What kind of sandwich are they having? Today will be memorable for me. Not only did I see you perform surgery for the first time, but I also had the privilege of observing a sandwich undergoing surgery.
I've just removed the parts that experienced excessive nutrient loss and would have impacted digestion.
Is nutrition one of the things you research? Is there anything Dr. Zane can't muster or master? They did surgery on the sandwich.
I have to admit that when it comes to accepting compliments, I'm not very good in front of you.
Accepting compliments is hard.
But I suppose there's a chance for you to teach me in person.
Looking at me. Oh shit. Is there... Oh. When I read a lot out loud, I always get really yawny. Maybe I need to breathe better. Looking at me with a meaningful expression, Zane places the surgery-affected sandwich into my hands and he pulls out his phone. Baffled, I lean in and watch as Zane taps on a message notification. He opens up a new medical team group chat, which was created earlier today. Grayson has shared a group photo there, where the medical staff, their smiles tinged with weariness, holds glass vessels that are visibly cracked. Were these cracked by the energy I couldn't contain when I lost my target?
You overdid it, yes. But the medical staff said you're the most surprising hunter they've ever seen.
Have a good one, Dan. Enjoy Witcher. If that's what you're gonna do. Unless you're gonna go rest. I hope you go rest too. You don't need to go that far. Embarrassed, I sheepishly laugh. I quickly shift my attention to eliminating the sandwich. Before Zane can speak, his phone abruptly starts ringing.
Hello?
Upon hearing the voice on the other end, Zane freezes. Surprise appears on his face.
The patient woke up?
Oh, shit. When Zane, Grayson, and I arrive at the entrance to the ICU, a nurse approaches us.
Do you know why he regained consciousness so quickly?
We're not sure. He shouldn't have woken up already. Look at this, Dr. Zane. All his vital signs are improving.
Zane and Grayson change into sterile suits and enter the ward. I wait outside.
Can you hear me? Do you remember where we are? Look at my finger.
I really wasn't expecting him to save the patient when they were at death's door.
Oh shit, hey! Mr. Carter?
Hello. We meet again, miss.
With the sudden appearance of Carter, I cautiously step to the side. However, he greets me with a smile. He raises both his hands.
Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't following you.
Uh-huh.
This patient happens to be an important client of Xander Sciences. After hearing about the incident, I decided to pay him a visit.
Okay. You weren't there when he was in critical condition. I don't think he's that important to you.
What do you mean?
I love that emote, Luna. He leans against the wall and casually looks at the glass door.
If it weren't for Xander Sciences, his fragile heart would have stopped a long time ago.
Uh-huh.
What we're pursuing is far more stunning and ambitious than these petty solutions.
Uh-huh. Is that so? Observing my indifferent reaction, Carter furrows his brow. A hint of disappointment appears on his face.
Aren't you curious about the kind of work we're doing?
I'm not. He shakes his head, and his usual pretentious smile graces his face again.
It's okay. You'll be interested someday. After all, only Xander Sciences can provide answers to the questions about your heart.
Frowning, I suppress the urge to ask more. I redirect my attention back to the ward.
Hey, Dr. Zane wants you inside.
Grayson hurriedly walks out and hands me a sterile suit.
Excuse me, this is the ICU. For the patient's sake, we kindly request that unrelated individuals leave.
Go, Grayson! Having no intention of paying any attention to Carter, I change into the sterile suit and enter the room. Man laying down on the bed has his eyes half open. His voice is weak yet infused with tangible excitement.
I'm back. I'm back.
What?
All his vital signs appear to be normal. However, under normal circumstances, a person wouldn't recover this quickly.
As Zane talks, he directs a meaningful look at me.
More anomalies may occur. Stay on your toes.
Yes, sir. Acknowledging his warning, I nod. I move to the bed, introduce myself, state the purpose of my visit. I then proceed to ask more questions. Davis, you said you're back. Where were you?
It trapped me. I couldn't get out. It was like a nightmare. I couldn't wake up.
I turn on my watch and pull up a picture of mist. When you say it, do you mean this?
Yes. It was that thing. It was inside of me. But it wasn't.
Suddenly, the vital signs monitor starts beeping loudly. Man on the bed begins convulsing as if something starts choking him. Metaflux, Zane! I quickly pull out my gun and sense a more intense fluctuation. It surges and engulfs the entire room instantly.
Grayson, transfer the patient to another room and prepare for resuscitation.
Unexpectedly, a rift appears and reveals a shadowy figure of a wanderer. Moving myself to the front of the bed, I point my gun at the wanderer. However, it disappears in a blink of an eye. A second later, it materializes like a phantom in another location.
Hey, behind you.
Evading its slash, I aim a gun at the center of the fluctuation. However, a tremor overwhelms my chest. I barely feel any pain. Only a dense white fog surges before me and obscures my vision. The ward dissipates as if my surroundings are transformed into another realm. Oh, fuck. The last thing I see is Zane rushing towards me. Zane, watch out. Yeah. Weren't we like, we have an Aether core in our heart. Weren't we like worried because everybody's affected? Next episode of Grey's Anatomy. Grayson's Anatomy. One trope I do like is, you know, when the main female character gets hurt and the main male character is like, or whoever the love interest is like, gets upset about it. I like that trope. It feels as though my body is plummeting into thick fog. The sensation of weightlessness threatens to push my heartbeat out of my chest. Amidst the chaos, I muster all my strength to find something, anything to hold on to. After what feels like forever, my feet touch solid ground. My surroundings become clear. Bathed in dim, feeble light, a long corridor appears before me. Its end remains hidden in the mist. We love the protector love interest? Yeah, we do. Which explains why I like Sylus and Zane. I mean, they're all kind of protectors, but like... Am I at the hospital? No. I feel a faint tremor in my chest. A familiar energy fluctuation surges with the mist. It drags me somewhere. This fluctuation is from an Aether core, probably in the Wanderer's protofield. As I stand in the empty space, the sound of approaching footsteps reach my ears. Turning, I notice a dark figure. Zane? An onslaught of sharp ice crystals materializes around me, ready to pierce my heart. The ground beneath me disappears, and I find myself falling to a sense of weightlessness again. As I float in this void, blurred lights and sounds rush past me like an avalanche. Within the boundless darkness, it's as if a pair of hands is gently lifting my tired soul. I struggle to open my eyes. After feeling steady heartbeats for several seconds, I sit up on the bed.
You're awake.
By the floor-to-ceiling window stands a figure wearing black clothing. He turns around. Behind him is a dilapidated building and the sunset's tender light. Huh? Zane? The figure takes another step. His appearance nearly overlaps with the dark figure I had seen before. I move back.
How are you feeling?
After hesitating for a moment, I reach out and touch his cheek. I trace his eyebrows and contour of his face and recognize the features I know so well. In this silence, he remains motionless. He just looks at me. I'm fine. I think I just had a dream. Perhaps it's the influence of the protofield that caused me to have those strange illusions. Shaking my head to clear my thought, I shift to focus to the room. The cracked grayish white... Oh god, sometimes it's too fast. The cracked grayish white walls include a space where a sofa, holographic screen, refrigerator, and various functional home appliances exist in close proximity. It looks like the home of someone who struggled with living a normal life.
Do you remember what happened in the ward?
Yeah, what? The wanderer that suddenly appeared, the tremor in my heart, and Zane running towards me. Memories gradually find their way back to my mind. Are we still in the Wanderer's protofield?
Yes.
Okay, so is this actually Zane? Following Zane's gaze, I get up from the bed and join him to look out the window. As the final remnants of twilight vanish, the city stands before us in a light blue sky. Its desolation is evident. Places rusted skeleton of its former self. Yes and no. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Ooh! Ooh, exciting. And although it's faint, the energy fluctuation around us are similar to an aether core's. This wanderer's protocore must possess an aether core energy. But in my dream, as if the chill from those ice crystals still linger in the air, I grip my arms more tightly.
You're awake now. Remember that whatever you dreamt about was only a dream.
Blanket is draped over my shoulders. I reach out, but he walks away before I can touch him. Where did he get the blanket? Is it dream logic? Zane opens the refrigerator, revealing a collection of peculiar bottles with mysterious liquids and a jar half filled with chocolate. After opening the jar, he offers a few pieces to me, their packaging unexpectedly fancy. I'm not hungry.
According to my perception of time, you've been unconscious for 2 days. If you don't eat or drink something, I'm afraid you won't have the energy to find the Wanderer.
I feel like this is a trick. The scent of chocolate saturates the air and ignites my appetite. What if the Wanderer launches a surprise attack while we're resting? Despite my words, I find myself sinking into a worn-out couch. I unwrap the chocolate with Zane. I look up, and my gaze falls upon a bit of vibrant green on his desk. It's a flower pot with a jasmine in it. Sticks out like a sore thumb in the desolate world. While the branches and leaves retain their green hue, the stem has already started to wither. Is it normal to see jasmine in a wanderer's protofield?
What are you implying?
So jasmine, the plant, is very connected with him, so interesting. The patient who was attacked by the Wanderers fell into a nightmare. They were trapped in their own dream. In other words, the environment we're currently seeing in this protofield must also be a manifestation of someone's dream. And I don't remember ever seeing anything here. This is your dream. Oh, is this Dream Zane? Okay. So, this is your dream.
Are there any comments you'd like to make about it?
I'm in your dream, eh? Even in a world as broken as this, chocolate still exists. I expect nothing less from you.
Shouldn't you be saying something like, "Thank goodness it's Zane's dream. We can still eat chocolate."
Zane, who's wearing nothing but black clothes, appears somewhat strange. Maybe this is how he sees himself in his dreams. I love this outfit.
I have dreamt of this place. However, the jasmine hasn't wilted yet, and the world itself isn't in such a dilapidated state.
Is this the nightmare you've been having then? Zane is quiet for a while before responding in a soft voice.
Yes.
Don't be scared. Dreams are the opposite of reality. Oh, actually, that's really sad, because sometimes I have good dreams and I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that is opposite of reality. I offer the unwrapped chocolate to his lips. Try it. Who knows? Maybe the chocolate in your nightmare doesn't even taste like chocolate. He lowers his head and eats the chocolate.
It's carrot flavored.
Son of a bitch. Delicious chocolate, it's carrot flavor. His nemesis. Liar. He looks out the window where the silhouette of birds fly across the darkening sky.
Since dreams are the opposite of reality, perhaps I'm not a doctor in this one.
Are you a mortician? I don't know, what would be opposite? A killer? Okay, so we're stuck in dreams. It's carrot flavored, you little shit. Everything is a hazy blur in dreams. Yet in Zane's dream, the flowers, trees, streets, and shops appear with remarkable clarity. I can't help but wonder how long this dream has haunted him, increasingly replaying itself to the point where every detail is fleshed out. I have dreams like that.
While it resembles my dreamscape, I can tell it's a proto-field. Over there.
He guides me to the entrance of a narrow alley. The road ahead is covered in thick fog. It's as if we reach the edge of the dream itself. From the fog, a cluster of black crystals has emerged. It blooms like a flower and is as tall as a 3-story building. It blocks the path. A protocore cluster.
It regenerates very quickly after it's broken. I'd say it's as good as new within a few seconds. Yes, I tried destroying it before you woke up.
As I recall my past battles, hypothesis. I know that's not how you say it. God. Hypothesis, we're just saying it like that, forms in my mind. I think I know what's going on here. There must be another protocore cluster in the protofield, and they provide energy to each other. We need to destroy both of them to leave this protofield.
Eating sweets certainly makes one smarter.
Thank you for the compliment. I gestured towards him. Though I'm only slightly smarter than you. Chuckling, Zane pulls down my hand. Since this is your dream, do you think you know where the other protocore cluster is?
When you're in a protofield, using evol in a scientific matter is more effective than dreaming.
The protofield is practically drenched in erratic energy fluctuations. Yet amidst the entanglement of protocurves, I detect one that stands out. I open my eyes and point in a direction. From what I sense, a second protocore cluster should be on the other side of the protofield. A similar energy fluctuations appears from another direction. I look at Zane. Which one would you like to pick? Zane looks into the distance. I don't know if I imagine it or not, but some sort of emotion stirs in his eyes.
The one that's farthest away.
Oh, why? Okay. The far end of the city is cloaked in black mist, resembling the gaping maw of a beast hidden in the shadows. Nope. I want that one. Fuck you. I understand this is your dream, but you know where the dangers are. But are you going to face them alone again?
This is my dream. I can get to my destination faster than you.
But your dream isn't exactly being nice to you right now. Maybe the more you try to use it, the more it'll use you instead. Let me go instead.
You.
Don't push yourselves when you're in trouble. I got your back. That's a tip from your hunter escort. Smiling, I take a step and pat his back. Without waiting for Zane to respond, I wave and start walking. Bye-bye.
Don't push yourself. That's a tip from your primary care physician.
Behind me, I hear a soft sigh followed by Zane's words that are tinged with worry. Turning around, I catch a glimpse of him standing in the shadows. He's far away now, so I can't clearly see his expression. Press my lips into a thin line and nod. Regardless of whether it's him or me, we know we'll always support each other. As the girl walks away, her figure disappears from the fork in the road. Zane turns his gaze towards the alley's depths. Within the thick fog, a broken street light flickers intermittently. He raises his hand. Parts of the mist detach themselves from the air. Spiraling and condensing, they coalesce into icicles above his palms. Dark impurities silently emerge from within them, but they stop spreading just as they're about to breach the outermost layer of the white crystal. It's as if a looming black hole threatens to consume everything pure and white, yet a thin, unwavering layer of pristine ice remains resolute in being the last line of defense. Shadows stretch, and in the boundless fog ahead, the protocore cluster awaits his arrival like a slumbering wanderer. Within the mist, a cold wind materializes as aggressive figures sluggishly stir. The ice crystals in his palms slice the air and seemingly hit nothing, but the protocore cluster shimmers for a fleeting moment. As more wanderers emerge, their roars respond, their figures phase in and out, the ice crystals solidified into sharp blades. Zane delivers his attacks with decisive precision. Wow, we got a tongue twister. Oh god, I had to scratch my nose. Blades of ice tear through the darkness, and a pungent scent permeates the air. The ground beneath his feet slowly transforms. It turns soft and slimy like sludge, stubbornly clinging to his legs. Dazed, Zane looks down, peering through the mist and layers of unclear ice. His gaze falls onto his palms.
Zane!
Bloody hue taints his hands, and an eerie shadow is cast over his senses. He's momentarily transported back to that bone-chilling nightmare. Zane is shocked. He looks up and knows who's standing before him. The tension is palpable, gripping him.
William?
It's too late. Please.
In the howling, icy wind, Zane hears his heavy breaths. Once again, he returns to the endless, snow-covered expanse of Mountain Eternal. I'm actually sitting up straight. Thank you, Lily, and thank you for the hydrate. Bloody tears stream down from William's empty eye sockets. Ooh! Then an array of faces emerge from the cluster projection.
Aren't you going to celebrate my birthday with me? Why did you kill me? Aren't you a doctor? You should have saved me. Why didn't you save me and my child?
Oh, doctor's guilt. Oh, fuck.
Zane, please, kill me.
He's suffocating. He's trapped. His head is spinning. As he notices his fingers are trembling uncontrollably, he staggers back only to trip over something again.
It's just an illusion. It's not real. It's not.
More and more hands stretch out towards him. They're frozen. Space around him shatters and distorts into mirrors. They reflect his bloodshot eyes. They reflect his hands are clenched so tightly the veins bulge. Black icicle suddenly pierces through the mirror and shatters parts of the protocore cluster. The protocore cluster doesn't regenerate. It resembles a cliff teetering on the edge, ready to collapse in on itself. She
made it.
Oh yeah. As the mirror shards dissolve into blackness, the cold light intensify and cast an ethereal glow. Determined, Zane thrusts his ice blade towards the human figure. Zane! The ice blade stops at Zane's pupil's contract. It's her. But she can't possibly be here. They're your patients. How could you? Am I next? You'll kill me, right? No, you're not Zane. Who are you? It's a face he knows so well in this unspeakable nightmare. Her expression is filled with disbelief and pain. Yes, it's her. Zane, kill me! Black ice flowers bloom from her chest, the petals unfurling. She is as light as a piece of paper separated from life's weight, yet she falls almost with a thud in his stiff embrace. Buzzing engulfs Zane's ears as he once again pulls into the depths of the never-ending nightmare. While he knows it's an illusion, he can't break free. At that moment, the cracked protocore cluster pulsates with a blood-red light. Air trembles around it. Oop! I didn't mean to click that. The massive shadow before him breaks along with the other protocore clusters. The illusion in his arm changes again, but he doesn't look up. He only clenches his fist.
It's time to end this.
Cold wind flickers and pure black ice crystals surge beneath him. They freeze everything. They freeze every figure that lurks within the shadows. The darkness is suppressed and his surroundings change. It's foggy. Blurry figure gradually emerge from the cracks in the space. Zane conjures black ice and takes aim. However, his body becomes immobile as if frozen in place.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger just for her.
His entire body becomes encased in ice. Black crystals pierce his chest and spread to his fingers. The intense pain leaves Zane's back drenched in sweat. He's unable to control his body as he collapses. His heart races in fear and he hears that cold voice.
Seek your destiny. Only then can you be redeemed.
Whose voice is that? Yeah, Zane's going through hell. Aww. As the protocore cluster shatters, a distant tremor ripples through the air. The space around me transforms into mist, and moonlight shines down. Zane is knee-deep in love and depression, yep. Then the fog dissipates. I can feel the ground beneath my feet, cautiously assess my surroundings, and see I am in a garden at the back of a hospital. Something's not right. This is Lincoln's Axos Hospital, but we should be in Chancia. My heartbeat quickens, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Holding my gun, I push open the door that leads to the hospital. Behind the door, white mist emerges. When it's clear, I notice I was back at Zane's place. By the couch, someone was lying on the floor with their back to me. Zane! Uh-oh.
Be careful. We haven't escaped this dream. There are 2 layers, and the Wanderer is still here.
I rush over to Zane and help him up. He weakly presses his hand against his left shoulder. His expression alone shows how much he's in pain. The ice! Zane clenches his left hand and moves away from my hand.
The ice. It's dangerous. Don't touch.
Oh, are we getting the Kindle part? This might be a bit laggy. We'll have to see.
It's too dangerous. Leave. Now.
Or not, okay. A sudden voice in my head gives me a pause. Despite the warning, I lean in to inspect Zane's injury, feeling my heart sink with each passing moment. There are no visible external injuries on his body, yet a blackened ice spreads across his wrists and neck. It doesn't seem like it'll disappear anytime soon. I don't think you're just losing control of your evolve. Let me see if I can help. Oh, it is.
Don't worry. I'm fine. It was just...
I know, we're resonating. Doesn't look like you're fine. It started to melt since my method's working. Oh god, why is that so fast?
Don't waste your time on me. We can still go after her.
Focus on taking care of yourself first. Why is that so fast? Push him down? Oh, okay. From now on, you listen to me. It doesn't matter if it's related to battle or combat. There's no use resisting. If I was you, I'd just listen and go along with it. I'll help you suppress your evil first. Oh god, fuck! Could you, like, slow down? Help you suppress your evil first. Tell me the area I should resonate with so you'll recover faster.
A little lower.
Might be more familiar with what happens in... fuck! Is this like normal, Luna? You might be more familiar with what happens in dreams, but I'm an expert in dealing with wanderers. If you... oh god, okay. If you rush in head first, something.
I would hope so.
Yeah, it's normal. You...
I know how this nightmare ends. Wanderers aren't the only threat here. When push comes to shove, leaving me behind might be for the best.
MC in Kindle moments is her light speed arc. I hate that. I'm not gonna leave you. I always keep my word. What else do you need me to do?
If I do something that ends up hurting you, don't go easy on me.
You wish. Didn't you agree that you'll do whatever I say? Well, here's my first order. You're not allowed to talk like that anymore. Wait, this is... uh-oh. Zane, be careful. What happened?
What happened?
Oh, that was him. What? What?
Letting you step into this nightmare, perhaps, was another mistake. But at least I have one last choice.
Don't do any sacrificing. What the fuck are you doing? Good sir, what the fuck was that? What did you take from me? As I gather my thoughts, the very face before me momentarily merges with the blurry image of Zane in my fragmented memories, but they immediately separate. Got your nose! Wait, when... I was pulled into the protofield. I was attacked by that wanderer and lost consciousness. The wound should be on my body, but it's gone. I give Zane an inquisitive look. I want an answer, but he averts his gaze instead. Zane, what did you do while I was unconscious? Zane! Consent! Unless one of his ice abilities or evolve abilities is taking people's like injuries and putting it on himself. That would be terrifying for a doctor. But he would fucking do that, wouldn't he? Oh shit. Zane, what did you do while I was unconscious? Is this why you're losing control of your evolve? Especially when it came to MC. Silent confirms my suspicions. I lower my head and his hands that rest on his tighten. Before the worry and guilt in my heart coalesce into coherent words, they disappear because of Zane's presence. He lowers his head and his chin rests on top of my head.
You're my hunter, escort, correct? Protecting you was protecting myself. And
You little shit, you did do that.
after subjecting you to a distressing dream, ensuring you can leave safely is the least I should do.
Why are you making it sound like you dragged me through hell and back? Your dream didn't hurt me. The mist is exploiting it.
What if the Wanderer wasn't the only source of danger? You've seen how bleak and oppressive this dream is. As you said, it's not exactly being nice to me. Perhaps the dream itself is the real threat here.
Zane talks slower, enunciating each word with a gentle tone. It's as if he's trying to calm his simmering inner turmoil. I realized something. As we enter the proto-field that's based on Zane's dream, he's been acting more hesitant. Could it be... Zane, this nightmare is more than just a dream to you, right? I sense his hand subtly move, a testament to its master's emotion that are always restrained.
A dream remains a dream so long as you wake up from it. But when that day comes, I can't wake up.
Are you worried you'll be trapped in your dreams? Or that your dreams will encroach on reality? If that day ever comes, I'll find you. I'll wait for you. I'll find you. No, I'll find you. I'll find you in your dreams. Even if the world falls into chaos and everything turns upside down, I'll never forget who I am, and I won't forget who you are. By then, I'll find you in your dreams, the real you. The God, sometimes I trip over the silliest words. Renaissance light quietly flows from my fingers as I make a not-so-solemn promise in a calm voice. Zane's breath hitches as if suspended in the air for a while, then he exhales, his breath carrying a weight of unspoken sentiments. If all else fails, I'll bury you in a body of a snowman. You'll be a super big snowman.
What?
Yeah, what? I close my eyes and banish the myriad of questions and worries from my mind. If you can't deal with it by yourself, then we'll face it together. I'm the best there is, so I'm sure I can lend a hand.
I see your problem-solving skills are more on the straightforward, brutal side. Should we consider this a side effect of you becoming stronger?
It's called having a freedom that comes with power. Purify. All the black ice has disappeared. How are you feeling? Does it hurt? Welcome back, Small. I look up and meet Zane's gaze. It seems he's been observing me for a while.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
No, Lyriel didn't send me any messages. I'm disappointed. Don't. Just as I'm about to tell Zane not to lie again, he turns over my hand. A sliver of glimmering icy light appears in my palm. He takes back his hand, and 2 chubby little ice seals tumble into my hand.
You get 2. As an escort, you are very professional while on the job. This is your reward, since I have nothing else to give you.
Oh, probably.
Do you trust me now?
No, but it's okay. From where I am, light and shadow dances upon his features. They accentuate the mirth in his eyes. You keep telling me not to push myself, but you also need to stop disregarding your safety. He nods. I clench my hand and reach out to him. I help him stand up on his feet as I get up. You said this dream has 2 layers. Are we in the outer one because we broke the inner layer? Zane doesn't refute my statement. Fuck. Stop. He turns around and walks ahead to open the door. We step out to be greeted by the night breeze. We retrace our steps through the corridors and return to the hospital garden, which feels familiar yet strange. This guy is sus. This doesn't feel like real Zane.
A mutated wanderer's protofield defies normal logic. It could be hiding anywhere.
Outside the hospital, skyscrapers rising like towering concrete trees in a forest. Meanwhile, the rest of the city stands in eerie silence. I can use my evolve to return the protofield to its original state.
Negative consequences born from mistakes don't need to be fixed.
The sky swiftly darkens, as if time itself has been accelerated.
We have no choice but to destroy this place.
Wait, your evolve. We'll do it together.
Are you ready?
Let's go! Black snowflakes drift from our interlocked fingers. The night winds momentarily suspends before swirling into a frenzied flurry once more. Underneath our feet, a vast expanse of ice crystals blossom. The ground, the building, and even the particles floating in the air were all ensnared in a swift spread of chilling night wrapped in this icy embrace. In an instant, the entire world froze into a black amber. The rift violently tears through the fabric of this space. The Wanderer can't hide anymore. It screeches and reveals its true form. There it is. Let's go. Zane's coat flutters wildly in the wind. Amidst nightmarish darkness, an icy glimmer materializes in his hands.
Let's end this before the breaking dawn arrives.
Oh, how poetic. Okay, if this is going into a battle, like I assume, yeah, it is. This is gonna be a little bit fucky-wucky. Don't worry about it. 15. I have higher levels. Oh, yeah, I would actually love that. Oh, it actually does not capture it at all when it flips to this. That's funny that the capture completely breaks. You guys just get to stare at Sylus being pretty as this loads and happens. It's not bad. It's because I have it lower in OBS. Go ads. So, oh, okay. There we go.
Through the darkness and into the dawn.
I'm not fighting. Go auto.
Don't underestimate it. It's your turn.
No problem.
So when it goes into battle, it went into a Windows form,
Leave it
but
to
when I
me.
full screen it,
Is this
it's
what
back
you
here.
wanted?
Perfect.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
So I
Go
used
back
to
to the
do
pit you
all the
came from.
fighting,
Be ready for its next move. Watch out.
and then I was like, wait, auto, and now I'm doing so much
Struggling
more
is futile.
battling.
It's your turn.
No problem. I'll deal the fatal blow.
Leave this to me. Victory is within reach.
It hides in the mist to ambush
This is
you.
dangerous. Look after yourself.
They won't be able to.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. You won't escape.
Be careful.
Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you... I'll send it on a journey.
it's final journey.
It's the final countdown.
Make sure to dodge the attacks.
Zane,
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. With our combined
Yeah,
skills,
same, Luna.
now's our chance. That was fast.
so were you. Bring it on. Eat this.
It recovered. Be careful. Make sure to dodge the attack. Be careful.
Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
perfect.
Be ready for its next move.
I actually
did.
have Dawnbreaker's aim. So, I've like met him before because I really like this outfit, and I've used him as a battle companion. So Zane like that isn't new to me, but I didn't know the backstory. Okay, let's let ads go. I need to go to a washroom, so we'll be right back. Good time to stand and stretch. And I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. I might grab another coffee. Alright, thank you for your patience. Let's switch on back over. Usually these stories are about 12, 13, 14 chapters long, so we must be near the end, especially since we had the battle. Once the final blow is dealt to the Wanderer, an intense tremor surges from the depths of my heart. But the renaissance, I'm saying it wrong, I'm so sorry. Sometimes words just don't work in my brain. It's unmistakable at this time. It's akin to a gentle wave brimming with power. A light, warm glow gently descends into my palm. Renaissance. I feel like I'm still saying it wrong. Renaissance. Renaissance. Is this Tunisia's hospital? The breaking dawn light streams through the window. In the silent corridor, the air carries a faint scent of disinfectant. Have we returned? Zane!
I'm here.
As my hand is tenderly squeezed, I turn my head. Zane is next to me. Wait, I need to double check. Are we still in the protofield, or are we in reality? Turn around first. Let me pat that butt. Turn around. Turn around. Do I get to pat his butt? And turn back now. He really didn't want to show me his butt. Though his expression has a bit of helplessness, Zane still complies.
Are you double-checking or making me play a game of turnaround?
Yes. I'm confirming that Dr. Zane is the person with me right now. A burst of laughter erupts from deep within me, but in the very next second, I collapse onto the ground. His arms immediately extend to steady me.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I reach out, but stop once I realize I'm holding something. I open my hand to see a protocore fragment. It emits a faint green glow. A fragment of the Aether Core. At least our effort wasn't for nothing.
You're back.
Dr. Zane.
Captain Willow and the others rush over from opposite end of the corridor. Their expressions reflect mixture of relief, joy, and concern.
Are you two okay? You're not hurt, are you? It's been 3 whole days since you were trapped in that Wanderer's proto-field. Everyone's been worried sick.
3 days. From Captain Willow, I learned that exactly 3 days had passed since we entered the peculiar proto-field. The patient has been relocated to a secure ward and is now out of danger following resurrection. During this time, the entire hospital was being protected by Tansia City's hunters, who carried out a thorough investigation.
By the way, we discovered a strange device while investigating the ICU.
Oh? Speaking in a quiet tone, she gives me a sealed, transparent bag.
We found it hidden inside a flux stabilizer that was sitting in a corner. Almost went unnoticed. Ever since that incident happened in the ER, the hospital's flux stabilizers have been examined or replaced.
So only recently did someone tamper with one of them. I take the sealed bag and show a grateful smile. I'll ask the association to conduct an investigation. Bet you it's fucking Carter. Is that his name? 3 days later, I open the door to Zane's home. It's quiet. Zane? I tiptoe into the living room. Zane is peacefully sleeping on the couch. I love this outfit on him. I think he looks so dapper. The curtains gently flutter in the warm breeze. Light and shadow glide from his nose to his chin. Is he sleeping or... Hello? I move closer and place my hand over his chest. He's just sleeping. He must be exhausted. I mean, he hasn't been sleeping well for a while. Approaching Zane, I kneel down to be at eye level with him, carefully cover him with a blanket that was draped on the couch. The tension on Zane's furrowed brow dissipates. His breathing is steady, and his expression is serene and relaxed. I look at his face, the thoughts in my mind racing as I reflect on the whirlwind of events that have unfolded recently. You can finally rest. My watch vibrates. I leave the living room and answer Simone's call. Simone!
The preliminary analysis results are out for the thing you brought back.
Tell me.
It has an intricate structure. Took me a while to disassemble it. I found a radio frequency chip that resonates with metaflux fluctuations. Basically, it's an energy transmitter. It can locate protocors and even attract wanderers via fluctuations.
Oh? A wanderer attracting transmitter. As I recall what happened, one figure stands out as most suspicious. Carter. He showed up before and after the patient displayed anomalies. Oh, thank you, Luna. So, I'm not the greatest with lore, but I've been blessed with lore people. Like, Luna's a good lore person. My sister, when it comes to lore, she's amazing at lore. For some reason, it doesn't fully stick in my mind. So whenever I have lore questions, I'm just like, hey, about this thing. I share my suspicions with Simone. She then poses her own questions.
The complexity of this small device is far beyond his understanding, and even Xander's sciences. It exhibits highly advanced protocore technology.
It still could be Carter.
Xander Sciences is a medical institution. There's no way they could possess protocore tech that rivals the association, right?
So what are you thinking? Have a good one, Lily. Get some rest.
After the founder of Xander Sciences, Raymond, passed away, the company's future was uncertain. Only recently was it acquired by a well-known group. Its biggest shareholder right now should be Ever.
It's at that moment. The fragmented piece of information in my mind gradually locks into place and forms a cohesive image. Carter mentioned the patient at Tensia's hospital had been undergoing a long-term treatment at Xander Sciences. Raymond, the founder of Xander Science, was in a similar situation. If the peculiar crystals in this operating room and the monsters in the N109 zone come from the same source, that means Ever is creating monsters. Yes. Once again, Zane finds himself chasing after a familiar figure. Yeah, like, I kind of, like, yeah, I try. Remember lore bits at times more than everyday stuff? It is only helpful in these moments, yeah. Under radiant sunlight, cicadas chirp in the background, while the pristine azure sky stretches as far as eyes can see. The sun sits on the edge of the city high-rise buildings. A girl turns to him. She smiles. At least he's caught up to her.
Finally.
He holds out his hand to the girl, and she firmly grasps it. Yet the two finds themselves tumbling back into the seemingly endless empty corridor. Okay, perfect, because I will ask. Black crystals emerge from the palm. They encroach the girl's forearm. Sunlight is engulfed by darkness once more. So I do know one piece of lore, and I don't know where this actually pops up, but I've gotten it from Twitter and other people, that Zane, when he was younger, did lose control of his evolve and almost killed MC. Cool. We finished that one. Oh, wait. Okay, so do I do all of them first and then I do Onward again? I assume. Yeah, this is like the branching thing. Just a second. What is this going? Oh, God. Fuck off, Windows. I was wondering what was going on in the background. Also, guys, don't be mad at me, but I kind of just click through these. I don't actually read these. I see them and they're like so much story. Okay, if you want, I can recap those last two story bits after finishing the branches. If you really want to see Death and Rebirth. So are you saying like go to Death and Rebirth? Because it's saying. Yeah, I just clicked through them. I looked at them and I was like, this is too much. Especially when you start this game, they dump so much in front of you, and you're just like, heh. Let's do that. And then I might do the other boys off stream. We'll see. Anyways, it's telling me chapter 1 and 1 is available. And I want to see my husband. We'll finish that later. New objective. Oh yeah. Downloading right. Ever is back being assholes, and more info on the new core is shown. Plus a little Kindle that is very Sylus coded. Ooh. I will go back and watch those, so that'll be nice. I don't care about Xavier and Raphael. I don't mind either of them. They both have good points, but they're not my brand of tea. I just want to see more silence. Within the span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return, a subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would do this part, and then circle back and do Xavier and Raphael, and then do their main story bit. The rumor that circulates when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. I will say the last story update with Alien and Fishy was very good, even coming from someone who's only a Sylus minded. I've heard that. I've heard people say Alien and Fishy stories are very sad, especially Fishy. I mean, reading the time-lapse thing, they were sad. Is it time-lapse? I think that's what it was called. While no footage of these events have surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic amongst its population. After the chronolith catastrophe, oh my god, I can't fucking read. The Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderers' evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Are we going to see Caleb? Ever announces that immediate launch of a project called the Fountain of Atai. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussion worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent activities. Countless conspiracy theories emerges. Atai, okay. I need everybody to know, like, if you correct my pronunciation, I will not be upset about that. I am totally fine with that. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, a dark figure flits by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights and topped skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stroke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of the rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the relocation of the Spatum core stored in the association building. So the way they're talking and the fact that they're talking about the fleet a lot, I'm like expecting Caleb to show up, but I guess he's gonna be busy. Unless he shows up right now.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now.
Simone, hey!
What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
Those are just catchphrases. In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
It's because the last updates before it major-wise would have been Caleb's homecoming wings. Ah, okay, yeah.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but Ever...
That was an interesting story, reading that. Branch stories are like side stories of the canon main story. Yeah.
With methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Atai has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Okay, he just said it, Atai, like you wrote it. At their core, the prototists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints. Support for the development of protocores technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous researchers can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argue that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the Spatium Core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
Yes, sir.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Can I say hello to it?
They shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Yeah, so, like, that's what I feel like with the purists, like, you know, being respectful of the unknown and, of what it could do, especially with how powerful they seem to be. Yeah, for sure. But they, of course, purists are probably the extreme.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
I like that there's a third choice. Purist, prototist, and chocolatist. I'm gonna say chocolatist. Because I agree with points with the purist, I agree with points with prototist, but like, not the extremes, so chocolate. I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through a tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
A middle ground between the two, but not their extremes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I agree you should respect it and be cautious with it, but like, science. Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Oh! At that moment, the truck, weathered in flames and cracking with powerful metaflux, comes barreling towards us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, a transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion released searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle 109 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup, and I think it's IO9. Not 109. Ugh. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. And some words. Protocol particles drift over the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I can see several distorted figures emerging from the flame.
Go. You're free.
Is it Luna? Luna, are you here? Familiar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing it. And I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
What? Who are you?
I guess not.
Who's Josephine? Luna, should I know who Josephine is? It sounds familiar. Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
Oh, damn. Josephine is our grandmother. Okay, thank you. She suddenly grabs my throat. A sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see a container holding the Spartan core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
What?
Without the key, the Fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
can't feel old yet. Hi, Emmy. Yeah, she's in a jar. It's fine. Days, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surge through my veins, burst forth with a brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Transporting the Spectrum core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterwards, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plan. Jenna didn't really want to talk about the Spectrum core. Blah, blah, blah. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. I'm not patient. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. More like vacation time with hubby. Now I gotta decorate my house. I'm trying to do room by room. So last night I did the room I find the hardest just because of the walls and everything, and that was the wardrobe room. So I kind of did that one last night. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hand against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing this Spectrum core. Why me? Oh, did I? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence. God damn, we're just...
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research material Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. It could be a link to a much larger chain. Unicorn and Gaia Research Center, that's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center, if I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as N109 Zone. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Going to see my hubby! Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection. The Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library door slowly parts. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. Soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. Boy looks down and gently scoops up a small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. So, are we sci-fi and fantasy here? Like, what's going on? Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises a hand, only to realize he left the Axios bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
Yeah, it's mostly sci-fi, but it seems like we got a bit of a fantasy in here. His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through the pages before finally materializing two worlds, the Arctic. 2 words.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flip its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage. Their figures gradually vanish into the endless expanse of white. You're gonna walk there? Child? Just 8,000 kilometers, whatever, let's go. Yeah? Oh no! I'm gonna have so many messages when I get out of this. Ooh, motorcycle. Leaving the southern area of the Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. Scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I install the anti-interference chip Sylus sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield no hunt zone number 6265. God, fuck, I can't read. And arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become the criminal paradise N109 zone. We're home! The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Hi, hubby. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onakainus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remained deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me towards the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Sharon. What's Sharon? Oh shit, what's this? Above the street, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner. A boy who cornered a wanderer in the dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Holy cow. Gang member plunges a dagger into a companion's chest. Isn't Sharon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? Oh, okay. At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flickered rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Sylus. When I visit the odd workshop, the owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Sylus had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To could find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Sylus. It's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Onakai in that space. I'm just gonna walk into my second home and driving my 270 HM. I'm about to make a turn into an alley when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Ooh. My body lurches to the side as I dodge. The momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Clink. A cane flashes before me and it deflects the bullet. It ricochets into a wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Hi, I'm a chill old man that's gonna save your ass. Who the fuck are you? At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to a building on both sides of the street.
Charon is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Oh!
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant. Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
Oh, Luna has a suspicious face. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. Honestly, he looks older than that. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of all these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
You're Charon?
Are you planning to cross Charon's river?
Charon's? Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Charon that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
I'm too trusting of a human. Sure, but will I be safe if I follow you? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
Which, with tech like this, he's definitely not just a random passerby. I'll be frank. And I'll be crow. I hope you don't plan on doing any tricks.
I understand your concerns. In a place like the N109 zone, being cautious is what keeps you alive. Let's go.
With my biometric data mask, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Sharon. I love how we just casually almost get like shot to death and we're just like, whatever, let's go. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosion make my heart pound like a drum. It's a normal Thursday, random bullets and skid marks. Yeah, it's fine. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zalion hunt? Cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into the roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Oh, okay, we're just going to watch that. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
The roar resounds before the bullets can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers, just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
Okay. The drones records everything. The screen immediately cycles between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
The man stops, the hand clasped over his cane, closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
I'm kind of frightened. Takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed death worse than this. I have?
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
You know what? Playing this game and having the sweet moments, I kind of forget what a badass MC is. And then we go into the main story and we're like, oh shit. Stepping over fallen bodies, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they gather around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoyan hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
I mean, fair. Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proved to be very enticing. On a side note, if you want more backstory about something that will happen in this section, I suggest the world underneath Capture Elysium. Okay.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year, but being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their head at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Yeah, Dimitri!
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
After seeing all that death, I don't think I'd be hungry. Politely nod. However, I decide not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon.
Yeah.
As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt. The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background, Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Sylus, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Ooh! Come to think of it, Sylus hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslan. That's my name.
That is such a cool name, Aslan. Pro.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Aslan's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount.
Ew.
Bye-bye. Come back soon.
As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fills my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of this hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Sharon. Can you really grant wishes? You said the winner of the Zoyan hunt can make a wish to the Lord of Sharon. Can you actually grant any wish they make?
Of course not. That's something only gods can do. But human wishes are nothing but mundane desires. Fulfilling them is a sin.
It's so hard to hear him over the screams. Could you speak up, old man? There's too much screaming. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephisto! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on the lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi. Hi, baby.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
My friend. The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Sharon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end until we meet again.
It's sus. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. I got so excited seeing Mephisto. Honey, we're home. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Onakindness's base also involved with the Zonian hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Sylus's sensitive eyes, I turn on the floor lamp at its lowest setting. In the center of the room stands In the center of the room stands 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces, covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion sound effects. Thank you to share the vid right now. There is a Shanghai exhibit for the 2nd anniversary. There are pop-ups of the guys, and a crow landed on Sylus. Would not stop cawing. Memphi always finds a way. I've been seeing pictures of the official cosplayers setting up for I don't know, like you get to visit the mansion or something, I guess. And I guess they've been practicing how to like move around the mansion and stuff. So. Walk up to Sylus's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Sylus? Wait, are these like massive gaming pods? Sylus? Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Sylus doesn't respond. They made a 1-to-1 scale of MC's home. Sylus is in the bedroom. Yeah! I saw Sylus is in the bedroom, Caleb's in the kitchen, Zane's in the living room, Xavier's in the bathroom, and I can't remember where Raphael is. I think the gym. Her hubby is a gamer. Okay, he's 10 times more attractive now. Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, and the only one that's empty. I'm assuming the other 2 are filled with Luke and Kieran. Inside, the surrounded screen transforms into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. Yeah, I saw that too, Luna. I saw that this morning. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Sylus's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Hi, Kieran! Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It is immediately destroyed. Bye, Luke. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. He's always thinking about his wife and his family game night? Yeah. Must be Sylus's. Activate the ship AI and log on to ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Sylus's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant movements prove to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Sylus's cockpit. I'll put red warning lights in his cockpit. I'm gonna shut up. The simulation ends with a blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Sylus emerges and removes his hologram helmet. Ooh, I like that outfit.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I'm short on time. After I ask my questions, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brows while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something. No defense zone with outfit without the collar, so good.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Sylus' accentuated assessment catches me off guard while I trying to keep the energy within me stable. Oh, so he notices the thing in my heart. I turned to look at him and responded with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
Me? I'm gonna be a little shit. I did. What do you mean? I ate it myself. If you're well informed, you should know about the recent attacks on the Hunter Association transport vehicle. As expected, Sylus doesn't look surprised. He only slightly raises his eyebrow. A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. Yep, and notice how he acts because of it. If I miss something, point it out to me. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Sylus only the simple parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spectrum core. His atom apples bobbed once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eyes emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down. I realize Sylus is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
He's acting distance. I walk towards him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during LinkedIn City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appears on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments. Sylus glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Look at it in his face. Oh, look at him, he smiled. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Sylus remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I moved my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, nothing really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me, and now I contain 2 protocores. As soon as I reach for another piece, Sylus immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing towards a destination, refusing to accept on for a favorable position, I look at the chessboard again. Take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in a setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope for escape. Is it gonna get a snooze ad? What about you? Before he can pull back his hands, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Sylus's eye. Your fusion with a protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Sylus grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor to ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal a night sky. Below us, the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets became like a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here...
They left.
Ever's agents, handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
What about the odd workshop owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Look at that smirk. He's like, I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Sylus's gesture, I see it, the massive holographic screen and sky. It's the heart of the Zion hunt I experienced today, a paradise of bloodshed and revelry, the Sharon Arena. Is that the Gaia thing? Oh shit. Oh shit, am I gonna have to like join this hunt? Oh goddamn. Yeah, we're joining the game. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I should have known. Okay, I'm gonna let ads go. I'm gonna run to the washroom. I'll be right back. Wait, where's my be right back screen? Never a dull moment. Really? With Sylus, never a dull moment. All right. Let's get back to Sylus. It's time to join the game. Oh my god. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest ranking continues to scroll by. The individuals in first place have remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the ranking marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two.
Does he not know that I met Dimitri?
But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin.
Oh!
In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
Ah. That makes sense.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
Oh. He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, the red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from a giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
he walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
the arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore.
Son of a bitch.
So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoian hunt is over.
Looks like the participants in the Zoian hunt is my last... Looks like participating in the Zoian hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Welcome in, Hunter Lincoln. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? Can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. And there's a perfect ally right there. My gaze falls on Sylus, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Come on! I'm doing pretty good, how are you? You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Yes. Pin him down? Okay. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. Okay! I'm doing alright, I just feel tired. Mood. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Yeah, that's why he's on either side of the screen too. He's my main love interest. Who's yours, Hunter? Who? Yeah, Sylus! There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who have left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. Taking care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Okay. I'll try to remember that, Kelly.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you really like Love and Deep Space content, you should follow or watch Luna, because Luna is one of the main people that got me into Love and Deep Space.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we?
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Thank you, Dad. Your guests are from ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down? Already following Luna? Perfect.
Is it a bad idea?
It's great, actually. I love his laugh. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Okay. Old money laugh, yeah. After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuation. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Sylus casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes everything in.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front and they're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Sylus stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it. Oh! I'll have to watch that later, Small.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
Run my finger along the energy residue on the wall, using my evolve to sense the fluctuation in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oh, that startled me. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker... Oh god. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mass made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. The fuck? The energy readings are changing. Yeah, it really is. In a blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Oh, fuck.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Sylus grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Okay. Black-red mist spreads out like a net, lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. mist disentangles instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Sylus immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evolve?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
Damn. He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. Oh no. Figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Sylus responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't going good. We'll wear down Sylus at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash towards it using a scattered cover for protection. Another explosive blast. I race through the lingering dust cloud, return to Sylus's side. The thundering roar of my bike engine envelops us. Come with me! Fucking ever. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosives around us while Sylus sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Those really antimatter weapons? Sylus, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides,
a group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Sylus's evolve strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Ayo. Cutest passenger princess Sylus, really? Two motorcyclists in black closes in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. Imagine his arms around our waist as he holds on. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
Yeah, they are. How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I've seen from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. Gentle squeeze and his head gently raising on your shoulder. Oh no! We don't have much time. We'll reach Sharon in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between sanctuary and hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to the limit. True, entering with the leader of Onokainos. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge towards the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front of the wheel of my motorcycle, washes over my bike and Sylus, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Sharon's rule, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Sylus and I dismount. Uh-oh, we ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Sorry. Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. At the same instant, the gunfire echoing through the killing zone falls silent. Then the air brimmed with passionate screams resound. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Sylus's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
Look at that booty. With Sylus's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley, debris, and barricades to make my way towards Sharon's arena. Wait a minute, I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
You little shit. I'm not nearly as clever as you are. Yeah, bullshit. We love him for it. I know. We love the banter. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. Soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Oh shit. Sylus, watch your head! Blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Sylus carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into a building. He protects, but he has me tucked under his arm. An explosive rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe for now.
Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns, there's no end to them. They really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I checked the betting leaderboard. Sylus's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestants in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They are definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name. Yeah, basically.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well make a profit from it. MC. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
60-40? Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Wait, what? My communication device vibrates as Sylus fiddles with his phone, followed by his melodic notification sound. Melodic sound that of a successful payment. He's betting on me? What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
You little shit.
If you win, I'll make a fortune. Do you want to match my wager?
I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20. Good job.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Just as our conversation helped me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently towards the sound of the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
Oh, no. If you're in the zone, my gun is pointed at a frail old woman who barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zion hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step towards her. Smart MC. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter instincts take over before I can think. Try to protect the elderly woman by... Oh! As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me, intertwined with whiffs of familiar mist. Wait, just a second. I didn't fully read that. My hunter instincts take over before I can think. I tried to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. Aww. I turn around to see Sylus standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil lingers around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I'm grateful that he rescued me, gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp... Ah! I look down. A dagger pulses with evolved energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. Just a second. Sharp pain shoots through my entire body. Okay. As the old woman trembling hand clutches its handle. Yep. Ew.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Fuck you. God damn it. Sylus picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Yep. Black-red mist starts chasing after her. I hold back my pain and press down on Sylus's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey, Protector Sylus, you said? Yeah. Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. Alright, sorry. 18 plus moment. Sylus using his evolve during sex to hold you down. Just saying. Find myself lying across Sylus's lap as he sits on the sofa. First aid kit lands next to us. I think I need to draw some stuff after stream.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
Inappropriate use of evolve, you have no idea? I bet you do. The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
I mean, yes. Also enjoyed tender first aid in the happy seat. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. It really hurts. I mean, like, if I say no, well, obviously it's a lie.
This is a special antiseptic from Charon's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Yay, plot wound healing. Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Sylus discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. Holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms, then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
Of course I am. See, okay, I don't know which one would work. I would be like, I'm mad at myself. I'm not mad at her. I'm mad at myself for being foolish. But yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive.
Only a little.
Aren't you going to comfort me? He's trying to lighten the mood, but also sexy bastard. Exactly.
I know you already learned your lesson. In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do. Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln. Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Sylus tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
Maybe.
Can you stand up?
No, carry me. Shouldn't underestimate me. Oh, right, I'm stubborn. Oh. Jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
21 grams of the soul. That makes me think of Full Metal Alchemist. Hearing that sound of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Sylus's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear. Sylus! Son of a bitch! At the last possible moment, Sylus and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depth of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Sylus, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
So the value is a true thing that was studied in 1907. Ooh. He nods. Then he takes 2 steps into position, himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Called the 21-gram experiment, which aimed to measure the weight of a human soul at the moment of death, suggesting it weighs approximately 21 grams. I wonder how they actually did that, though. That would be so neat. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, I have a stab wound, but I'm okay. Sylus quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapon and lifeless figures on the ground. He checked my waist.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
Yeah. How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Or maybe the old lady? Sylus takes my wrist. His fingertips brush against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? Oh, that would be so tickly. He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. What? What's that? Sylus crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Who? The old lady? Or Dimitri? I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me. There are too many possibilities. Dimitri? I'm gonna guess Dimitri. Is that why Dimitri, the Lord of Sharon, offered to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Sylus takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Just take my hand. Don't take my wrist. Take my hand. Protector Sylus. So basically, scientists chose 6 dying patients, weighed them when they were close to death, and saw the weight fluctuation in life and approaching death. It's not the most scientific of experiments. Oh, okay, but that's kind of neat. Soul time. Hunting moment was so good. Oh. And then it's connected to Sylus. That's so cool. Velocity vintage cars. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Sylus knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the area. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathed a sigh of relief, pull up a chair to ease my pain. Can I sit in his lap again? I've heard it just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit.
All of Sylus's parts need to be animated, but this chapter especially.
Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
You mean this chapter we're on, or the last chapter? Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Sylus turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned?
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Ooh, I'm excited. Sylus averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What? Okay, his ears look red, but is that just the light?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
Okay, that's just a light, but still. We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Sylus crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. Sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Oh. I sit up, my interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties? I mean, I lost some blood, so I'm probably hungry. But still, when he's blushing, his ears blaze red. Ooh.
Maybe.
Maybe. Probably not.
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye.
Oh my god.
I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wood crates, Sylus returns to the small table, a look of displeasure on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Oh. Canned food? That's not too bad. Thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
Yeah. The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are open and arranged. Sylus gives me a look but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
Oh, he's worried. I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat, try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
Okay. I mean, what? He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his piece into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
I'm gonna trust him because I am a simp. I'm gonna drink it. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping the drink and eating. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at the leftovers, I notice that Sylus barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
What? You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Sylus fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Yeah, he really knows how to pout. Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. Turn around to see my reflection in a glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Thinking I'm interested, Sylus turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door. Spacious back, hey?
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He's like, I'm gonna buy it for you. He does something that I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for a story to begin. Sylus, I'll buy 10. Sylus steps into the light with one of his hands in his pocket. Unhurriedly, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Silverion?
Slaverno means explorer.
Silverno.
It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
Such a car nerd. Sounds like they're exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
Oh, that's sad. The car headlights illuminate one side of him. They are almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car has had a soul, it'd be just like Sylus's. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desired, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's a feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. Okay, knowing a little bit about his myths, that kind of hits hard, but I don't know enough about his myths to really grab it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Sylus raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. True kindred spirits. The future he wants to build is one for him and MC together. Its beginning and end is always MC. Yeah! I turn. As expected, Sylus chose the Silverno. I'm saying it wrong. He said it some other way. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. Car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I've built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Sylus? Sylus. I look up through the car window to see his foot resting on the door frame. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the wanderers away and help me create the condition for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you can help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him standing up and approach me through a hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving me a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Did he just call me poop? I'm joking. Almost snuggling at the back of the car, Kindle. Yes, and then him joining us, and we could just snuggle in his lap. Ugh. After the myth was very impactful, yeah. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto the shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Sylus is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down these masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down the leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. Close my eyes and attempt to channel this Spatum core energy. From my heart, warm energy surges. And envelops my entire body. A racing heartbeat is warning me that I might be experiencing energy overload if I continue. There! I sense that distant energy signature and pinpoint the signal source in the chaos. Leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure soldier to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. Chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittently electrical currents crackle from within. Their leader is an android. Before the other masked figure can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutched their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lower head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye sockets and extract an artificial eye. God, MC, what the fuck? Sparks fly from the severed wire as the machinery still functioning freezes. Masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground, one after another, and let out pain groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within it shall emit a faint glow in the darkness. Ha, I'll be taking this. Jesus Christ, MC. Elysium Neon's lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Yes, I am. Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't let those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Sylus? This part, ooh!
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
She's just trying to sell me food. I sit down at the bar and remember what Aslan said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. Can you connect me with someone? Got a top 3 deal. Interested? I guess, well, this one would make sense. The connoisseur menu, please. I'd like to look at the connoisseur menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across a particular dish's name, one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
Oh shit.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
I'm worried. 10.5 grams of soul. That's half amount of a full soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
So give half a soul? Sylus practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
Notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine, layer by layer, unfold on my palate as an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aslan's instruction. A red dot appears on the previous inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of location. Aslan brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Sylus. If you don't show up soon, my cover is going to be blown. Woo! Oh, it's a little laggy. After Kindle, I will gush about stuff. Perfect. Hi!
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
Should I just put this as auto because it's voice? Yeah, let's do that.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
What's this? The coffee?
Where is it? For you.
A ring? What?
Empty.
Wait, I need to click through this.
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
Ayo. We're really pinning him down.
You
in this.
destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that.
He's so into that.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Oh no, it's a bit laggy. Do I shoot? I'm doing things. Oh, he's so into this.
Then you should help me fix that. Change your perspective.
Excuse me.
I am charging extra for this. Look at us.
Oh, fist bump. Oh.
Someone's eager to die.
Huh.
It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good at driving.
What's
Has
that?
anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard.
No one tries to harm the wife. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, so I've seen clips of this on Twitter because Twitter. That was so nice to actually see it in the story. Car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. He was so fucking into that. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
What he actually wants is a proceed. I mean, what? Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows, after all. But Sylus doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
See, I need another emote like that too. Aww. Aw, poor little Sylus couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
He's a muncher. I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this?
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. Participant count in the top right shows the number 2. Would that mean Sylus and I are the only ones left? Gold coin markers flash on the top of the map. We ignore them. We're headed straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Sylus steps on the gas. This car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Grabs his leg. As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Sylus uses this as an opening. With his evolve, he tears open the barrier. Oh, poor car. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Oh my god. Sylus pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a particular spot on the central platform catches my eyes.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Carol.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you have the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
I figured. He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I can sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux reading suddenly spikes to a dangerous level. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer! The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone prepare these Oh, I didn't get to read it.
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of the raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms and engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Okay, before I get into the battle, I really need to pee, so I'm gonna just let ads go. We'll be right back. I've been drinking a lot of coffee, so I'll be right back. just read that, Luna. That's... Oh! It requires half a soul because he and MC share souls in his myth. In the dragon one or in like all of them? I'm assuming all of them. Okay, ads end in 30 seconds, but I'm just gonna pursue dragon one. I really want the dragon one. I only have one of his myths, and that's the basic one, the first one. That's the oldest myth, yeah. Well, I guess it's not the first one that I have. I had the boxing one, but I don't think I have all of it. All right.
It's dangerous.
Have fun, guys. Giant out of control soul.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they win. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. We could have done some more training.
It just got sloppy.
You're too close. It's my spot.
You're too close. That's my spot.
What a nice... Stay on your toes. It's changing how it is.
I can still do...
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
MC, stop getting damaged. You can dodge those easily.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Wow.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Dodge, dodge.
Could have done some more training.
It just got sloppy.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Go back to the pit you came from.
Are you gonna lose?
It can't. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
Oh.
Look out. Let's settle this in one shot.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
Also, he shows up at 2001, 21 grams sold. Oh my god.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
I'll show you.
It's time to meet your maker.
Recovered already?
Don't be too far away next time.
Okay, just a second. That's bullshit. I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna do it right. That's bullshit, lady. Sometimes the auto battle is dumb. Hopefully I can do it. If not, I'll do it after stream.
It looks slightly into...
Oh, I didn't mean to enable auto combat again.
Shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Oh wait, I don't have this set up on
We could have done some more
Oh
training.
shit.
I just got
Oh god. Wait,
What
I
a
can't
nice
do this.
logic bag.
Let's
Okay.
hit it a few more times.
I forgot to, I don't have this set up on here.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
Bring it on. Sylus.
It can't escape. If we're covered, be careful. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's time to get rid of some nuisances. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. Where you go? Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
I can still do this.
Oh shit.
Go back to the pit you came
Well, that was
from.
bullshit.
It's time to meet the Maker.
Sylus.
You put up a good fight.
I'll have to do this.
Good job.
Because I have to set up controls. There's another thing about his hunger, but I will wait a bit more to talk about it because some other tidbits showing up. But he noticed the emphasis of hunger. Ooh. They have been talking about that a lot this story. Oh, I got another fight. Ignore that it's Zane. There we go. There's my boy. Recommended memory level 17. I'm a little behind on story. But when I first started, Zane was like my main fighter and stuff, but then I really started concentrating on Sylus. This one I'll just let auto happen. I was insta-killing with one skill last time.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main.
Yep.
Plenty to go around.
It can't escape.
Anyways.
Go back to the pit you came from.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Take this.
Are you up for a joy?
Okay.
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Where do you want to take me? Yes. I'll just have to fix that other one. But I'll do that off stream. And there's no like OBS lag. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I do have Vampire. I haven't watched it yet. Oh, we got another challenge. Which I'll probably watch Vampire on stream. And I've seen most of the standard one. But I don't have, I have a little bit of Dragon, and I can show you later what I mean, but I have like one of his cards. No, two of them. For Miss, you gotta prepare tissues? Oh no. Apparently I need a band-aid, but whatever, it'll be fine. Alright.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're just sitting here waiting for the next group.
It can't escape. attacks are getting stronger. Move.
Take this!
It's time to serve.
Your plan worked again.
With you here, I only need one plan.
Best feeling. It really is. Another challenge? Alright, cool. I guess we're just beating up. Okay, I see where we are in the story. We're like, I was like, damn, why are there so many fights? But we're fighting our way down to Sharon. I assume. What the fuck have I done to my hand? A fun feeling when you look down at your hand and you're like, where the fuck did I get the cut? Sylus gets the first aid box, basically. Yeah, I'll sit in his lap.
It's time to get
Let him take care of me.
Are you prepared?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
Jesus.
There's plenty to go around.
Half HP in a second.
Careful now. It's charging.
You guys
Don't
gonna
rush
dodge?
in carelessly.
Okay, no.
It's time to meet your maker.
We crushed them.
Little overpowered. Okay, so we're fighting our way down to Sharon. Is this still the Sylus story here? I'm assuming this is just the second half of the Sylus story. Okay. I figured with this background too. Oh, did that already download? This is a bit longer than I thought it was going to be, but that is all right. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. The arena floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust and dust billows out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. Ooh, my right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Sylus? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Just a second, I have to fix something. The OBS likes to be a little silly. Sylus! Sylus! Sylus? No response. I hope he's okay. The bitch better be okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head around to the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn towards the darkness that lies ahead. Sylus?
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete. Welcome back. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie statics. It's echoes between high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley. Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
That's Grandma. Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's document also referred to me as a subject, and the system addresses me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present.
Yup.
Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away. Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk, more passages branching off from both sides of the corridor. Deep Space Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeologist Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see the life in the future backtracker. Savior? A life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean, Lumiere civilization. Okay, I know this one is Raphael. I'm guessing the second one was Zane? Don't tell... Oh, okay, well that's... yeah. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn research team. It's pointed to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. Press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration. A blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal door slides apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watched a tiny girl run past me and throw herself into a familiar embrace of a figure standing in the light. Grandma! I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Our little bomb? Huh? From greatness to madness. Oh no, where's Sylus? I need him to hold me. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Sharon is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I'm a test tube baby. I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
Huh? A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Sharon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He sees me as an object. He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
What?
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? Might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of energy graphs depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the runes. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stared at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I ask about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
What? Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy.
Huh?
After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
Oh!
And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me, as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. You're not sick in the head, right? Fascinating. I don't believe it. I break eye contact and take a few steps back to observe the moving hologram before me. I didn't come here to listen to the delusional manifestos of a loser. What the fuck? Given your current mental state, do you really expect me to believe anything you're saying? Maintaining a calm expression, push down my chaotic thoughts and steal a glance at Dimitri's fanatical expression. I don't think he's telling me the whole truth. Maybe I can make him reveal more information. Rather than believe I was created through collision experiments, I suspect you conducted those experiments on an innocent child. Before you deny it, you should answer my question first. Why would cosmic energy specifically take on a human form? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource. Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Ah, there goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about magnificent creation, in the end, it was all about making a massive profit. Even in the rambling of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever I set their sights on the Aether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Go off, voice actor. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel, some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evolve.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowned in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movements beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive, curved glass panel has silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I barely pull out my gun when the curved glass panel previously suspended above and diagonal in front of me descends. The panels are about to create a perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in an amber. Its mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate through the spherical chamber. Strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosive site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panel meets. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. Bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at a new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed by the pull as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. A powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Next time on Grey's Anatomy. Cosmic convergence. Okay, cool. Let's go. Chaos agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. Must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. Familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deep Space collision chamber. I was in prison here before. Oh, shit.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. Won't be able to feel anything, and my strength. Even then, my thoughts will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion, draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm, pull the trigger, and cause an explosion. but the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory light. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. The contorted face of a young man begins to merge with Dimitri's wearied, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who was determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful renaissance resounds and builds within this chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spot the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The renaissance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage. My soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echoes across the planet. From deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades from my body, feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their lives could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. Once born from this destruction, Origo core silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. I'm so confused, but I'm so invested. What? The Origo core descends upon a planet nearby, nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. All the sensation in my body disappears as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and I feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, there's just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperature, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barrier of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. Next time! Holy shit. Sylus! Please save me. Dust of memories. Ha! Sylus, save anyone, please? The amount of times MC's almost died. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. Familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Sylus relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Sylus.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
I would hug him. The hand reaches out to me, now overlaps with memories that the same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. What? Fragmented memories flood my mind. There's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Sylus yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
What? He saved me before. Overwhelming power lifts him up, manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. Dragon vampire. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Sylus' side as that strange detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Oh, he survives. Oh no.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
What?
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Sylus violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Sylus forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
As Dimitri screams, and bodies are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corners or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as a otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. Ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Sylus. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Sylus shakes his head and raises his hand to draw attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world. So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Sylus nods and turns to leave. As his arms move, the linkage forces our step to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Okay. Can you take care of me? I'm a little half dead. In the vast cosmos, the power has no starting point or destination. It appears when the universe was created, its fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. So we're space magic? In the majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Sylus and I have always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
Is that supposed to be baby Sylus's voice? I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Okay. Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scene flashes by in random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnels, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. Memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through through its barrier with his fists. So he saved me as a child? Like, I think from what I understand, all the love interests met her as a child. Except Xavier was old. But Xavier's a special thing. Xavier's an alien. God, Sylus girlies ain't good. Caleb and Zane grew up with her, and then I think from the stories, Raphael met her when she was a little girl on the beach. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorientate myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resounds while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoion hunt end? Mephisto! Memphi, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Sylus's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
I mean, I'm fucking half dead, okay? Oh. Raise my hand, but don't see a familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Sylus is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoion hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. Oh yeah, they're going to do overtime or whatever that means. The arena is in ruin. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Sylus's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair sways because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window. I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Sylus so he can make room. Scoot over. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Sylus holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Twice! I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Sylus finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatching an empty wine glass and flies out the window. Sylus stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
It isn't until Sylus makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, then I carefully nudge Sylus's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during our meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What is this, a flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Sylus pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Wait, what? What? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher serves as its original owner. Possessing this key must mean having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forcing its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Sylus?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
No. You're just letting me look at it? Sylus stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it, and he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling at the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutched the key with both hands and lunged towards him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Sylus has me rest against him, and and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he just laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Oh. Since you already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
You love it. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathed a sigh of relief and changed the subject. I decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction.
Hmm?
I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drove from his head to his shoulder and then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the walls. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Even gladiatorial arenas created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than the abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
Yes. He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses the cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived at the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
Oh, it's because of the Gaia Research Center. Sylus remains nonchalant. Oh, I'm so... I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center, as a whole was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. A Unicorn Research wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an aether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I believe I don't believe him. Not all of it. I'm gonna say not all of it, because I don't know what to believe. Not all of it, but I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fantastical declaration, I turned Sylus's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonate with me. Were those things aether cores or something else? Now when I think about Deep Space Tunnel in the sky, I feel like I gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us to civilization more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts traveled to the darkness in the collision chamber. I sank into overwhelming strength, strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Sylus' disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The memorizing aether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh! Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Sylus stays silent for a moment, and he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
He's hiding so much from me. So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Sylus helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod, puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Sylus taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. I'll conquer you. Oh, okay. I didn't think we would get a fight. Damn, I have so many thoughts about this story. I did not expect the story to go this way. I'm so like... My brain is exploding. Was this like hinted at in other stuff? Oh.
A challenge will always be exciting.
Alright, you guys go off. I believe in you.
Are you prepared to keep up with me?
You're the one who should be keeping up. Take this!
It's time to serve.
Like that.
There's plenty to go around.
I guess it's gonna fight.
I was just careless. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from. Sylus, take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
halfway there.
Oh my
Won't
god.
take long for us to be done.
You're good. You're fine.
Let's
at that,
settle
baby.
this in one fell swoop.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Eat this. Sylus.
It's time for an energy storm.
Level everything to the ground.
It's time to meet your maker.
It's your turn.
Oh, I'm trapped.
Take this.
You put
we're
up a
good.
good fight.
Good job.
Oh, cool. I just have that one I gotta fix. Oh, I hate when it goes into window mode. When the snow falls, is that going to be the beginning of Zane's story? Because if this is the start of Zane's story, I'm probably not going to continue it. We'll see. After matching wits with Sylus for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Oh, look at my bedroom, it's cute. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I massaged my throbbing temples as I recalled the information I received during our break last night. I just want to stay at his place, though. Sylus' curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do!" Given the usual efficiency of Onokainis' leader, the mysterious hunters will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of bossmen, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of Gaia's research center, will it unlock secrets of a hidden past, or take me down another path that leads into an unknown future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room and find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light could get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk to the window, and as soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. Sorry for the ads, guys. I'm just going to continue. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secret. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to be faced with unprecedented crisis. Protofields disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the chronolith catastrophe is immediate. Oh yeah, shit, that was like the beginning of the game. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. And yet, among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth collapse, and civilization downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transformed the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on the higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine? Hey, it's a
Long
girly!
time no see.
Yeah, long time no see!
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Oh, she doesn't know a thing. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. Oh, jeez. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? Supposedly connected to a civilization on a higher plane of existence. Amongst all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilization with higher dimensional beings is actually easier to understand. The easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Why do you sound so excited about that? Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begins to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution, pursuing the transcendent of evolution to counter this supposed crisis. That must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
I mean, I guess. Okay, I think the next part is going into Zane's story. Oops. Sorry, I've been fidgeting with the thing and I just kind of pushed it apart. Yeah, okay, I'm guessing we're going into Zane's story. I mean, we got like the main part of Sylus's story. I think this is gonna start into Zane's story. I'm gonna have so much shit. Wait, I just want to look at this for a second. Wait, oh shit, wrong button. Yes, okay, so we're at the end of this. So I'm gonna be trying to stream the story because it's helping me concentrate. So probably what I'll do is, next time I stream, I'll finish this story, Death and Rebirth, and then probably pop back here unless I do this off stream. Because then we got 2 hours yesterday, which is Xavier and Raphael. But my voice is dying. I haven't eaten today, so I should go have food. So we're gonna be ending here. And we'll go figure out somebody to raid. This was a very fun first lad stream for me. I was so worried about my voice dying way earlier. But holy shit. So much stuff. Let's see, who is live? We got Alfina. Oh, Dan is still live. Let me just go double check if he is live longer. Oh yeah, he's still playing. Oh, he's only been live for 3 hours. Okay. So guys, I'm back tomorrow with a comfier stream of just Where's Waldo cat games. Which will be good to rest my voice. And then Saturday, we are playing a Stardew Valley modded with Shut Up Dan, who we're gonna go raid, and Lily. Yeah, should be fun. I'm still buzzing off the story. But yeah, let's go hang out with Dan. He's playing The Witcher 3 with mods. So I don't know when he's modded because I've never seen it normally, so I don't know. But otherwise, guys, have a good day. Don't forget to eat, don't forget to drink, and don't forget to take any pills you might have forgotten. I know I've forgotten my pills. I need to go take that as well as eat. Have a good day. Bye now.